I have arrived. God damn. Actually, let's see. What are all the reptilian races? So it would be like a lizard folk, a dragonborn, a kobold, and there's another one, isn't there? It's bound to be another one. Because the coast loves their scaly boys. What do I know of? Yeah, I'm just gonna... 2D... Oh my god, I cannot speak. I lost my ability to speak. D&D Beyond. So let's see. Oh, I forgot there were rabbit folk. Harengon. That name, Harengon, that implies they're devils. Anyway. Because the same naming convention. Then again, I'm pretty sure Wizards of the Coast doesn't read their own lore, and half of them don't even know that the devils have names other than what's written in the things. Wanty Pureblood was the last one. It's not a lot of scales, but still some scales. So yeah, it'd be a Dragonborn, a Lizardfolk, a Kobold, and a Wanty Pureblood. There's your party. So, some things have changed. Astro could not DM this game anymore. He was barely keeping together to be able to DM it in the first place after he promised us he could. So it will now be getting DM'd by William, the DM of Archon.
Hello, Freaky.
Oh, hello, William. I was explaining to the stream what was happening.
Unfortunate.
Yes, it is. Doesn't help that was during the harshest week, so I was extra rough on him.
Yeah.
That was during the we don't have enough money to eat weeks. My favorite.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, it's over now. We should be all caught up in these next couple of days.
Doing better?
Hopefully, in the next day or two, we should be all caught up. And then, like, this last pay period will be the last tight belt one.
Mm-hmm.
And then next paycheck, you know, we'll pay the bills and I'll still have money.
That's good.
Yeah, that's gonna be good. Maybe I won't be at the gas, like, the gas station, just, like, eyeing the big bags. Oh my god. I can't speak right now. Something's up with me. The big bags of trail mix. Thinking, oh, I could eat for a day with one of those. $7 is a bit steep, though.
Oh, that's comical. That's his backup, yeah.
Let's see. Scasalum Agalofa. You trying to beat me at my fucking weird snake people names? Because I can go start breaking out the serpentine names from Harkus Village again if you want.
No, that's just one of the, that's just the name that the backup sheet gave him automatically.
Oh, I see. Here, I'll make up a serpentine name right now. Let's see, I want a J.
Raw Venderfjord.
No. That almost sounds like a weird dwarvish last name that everyone would make fun of, but is actually dwarvish. Josh Reskal. There we go. It has 2 R's in it. Josh Reskal. Josh Reskal. That's a shorter one. Josh.
Shitty NPC idea. A goblin ranger who calls himself the Dungeon Master because they know every nook and cranny and have claimed it as their own. They also have some very weird meta knowledge.
Ah, fuck. I bet this 120 shot you're gonna step on a trap. But I know there's a trap in the room, so now I'll be careful.
I didn't say this room.
Yeah, that. No, it's in this room. There's just no 120 shot you're gonna step on it.
Why do you think I chose to be a ranger? Because it's weak. Because people automatically assume I'm weak and therefore less of a threat that way.
The thing is, if there's a group, he is. Rangers are good at single target. And unless he's like level 14 Hunter Ranger, he's gonna fucking stay that way. And even then, he'll be disappointing.
Ranger.
The Swipe Freaky's, in the works of writing a new version of Ranger that's more utility-based, because it really should be utility. It should basically be like a weird utility fighter. So, instead of spell casting, it's going to get, like, primal abilities. Primal adaptations or something like that. And it'll let you get, like, all those cool, like, animal senses, like keen sight or tremor sense or stuff like that. It would be some things you get. It works on like an Eldritch Invocation type basis, where it's like, you're this level, you learn this many primal abilities, or you attain this many primal essences. And you get this instead of spellcasting, and you also get like Ranger Arts, which is when you level up, you learn this many Ranger Arts, and these are more like superiority die. They'll be like short rest resources, and they're the Ranger spells. They're your Hunter's Mark, they're your Cordon of Arrows, and they're all that stuff. And you spend like one of your, your Ranger Art die, and the Ranger Arts are limited by level. And, weapon type to use that Ranger Art. So, it's like, oh, level 14, you now have, this high level Ranger spell that you can just do. It just takes one of your Ranger Art charges that you have, like, 5 of per short rest. 5 or 6
God.
of. Probably make it equivalent to your proficiency bonus.
God damn it, comical.
And that'll make Rangers much more utility based and much more useful.
Freaky. I didn't get any of that. That was so much info.
Freaky's going to make Ranger a utility class that specializes in tracking and sensing things instead of being weird half-caster.
Freaky, if you write it down, I want to see it. Because I want to play Rangers. Maybe, who knows?
I'm working on it right now, but I'll have to write out all the invocations and rewrite all the Ranger spells to be abilities that you can choose, similar to Battle Master maneuvers or Eldritch Invocations.
I do like the idea of the Ranger doing that weird myth of the Native American putting their ear against the ground and being like,
that's one of the things.
3 miles that way.
That's tremor sense. That's the tremor sense. And primeval awareness will be reworked to work that way. So it'd be like
To not be garbage?
yeah. So for instance, if
Is there
get
an elemental near me? Yes. How many? You don't know that.
so here's the
Where
way I'm
are they?
changing it.
You don't know that.
It'll
What kind
point-
of elemental? You don't know that.
primeval
Wait,
awareness will now point you to the direction of the nearest creature of that type. So yeah, you're still at that thing, but there's also the fact that it'll leave tracks, and you're supposed to be running survival checks and stuff to see like, oh, there's water here, or these trees have been ripped up by winds, or there's singe marks, or, none of the earth has been disturbed, yet this piece of earth is crushed as if something very heavy was standing on it. But there's no footsteps. Earth elemental? You're supposed to do that with Ranger no matter what, so I'm not going to make it tell you what kind of elemental. But it will be like, if you use your primeval awareness and say like, I want to find elementals, it will point you to the exact direction of the nearest elemental. But here's where it gets more interesting. What's something that fucks over parties' line combats? Oh yeah, when the enemy wizard uses Dimension Door to teleport through 4 walls and get like 500 feet away and then start running. Wouldn't it be nice if the Ranger's Hunter's Mark, instead of being absolutely worthless and saying you get advantage on checks to track it, actually said, if you have the creature's Hunter marked, the creature Hunter's marked, and use Primeval Awareness, you know the location, you know the general direction of that creature. And
A Hunter's
generally
Mark
how
worked.
far- No, that's not
Like
how
you
Hunter's
knew
Mark
you knew their location, like as long as they were marked.
That is not how Hunter's Mark works. Hunter's Mark gives you advantage on checks to track it. Yeah. Maybe in older editions it worked that way, and if so, I'm resurrecting that, because Hunter's Mark actually needs to be 1, different than Hex, 2, cool. So yeah, probably gonna do that. I might actually take away its damage and make it where it's instead, you crit on a 19 or 20, or your crit range is decreased by 1, because maybe you've got something else that alters your crit range for the subclass. So your crit range is decreased by 1, and its general location at all times. So it's somewhat more of a utility thing, but also you can take one of your ranger things. You can take Slayer's Prey, which is the thing that Hunter Ranger usually gets, but now all Rangers can take this. You get Slayer's Prey, and that's what gives you the extra die.
Let's see. All right, so I actually have a few things I need to hand out in the game. Is everybody here?
I think so.
Before that, are we only gonna have 3 players in this campaign?
No. I'm still playing Celine, and Ghost is here. Or Ghost is in the game. So it's still 5 people. It's just a different DM.
Yeah, 4, technically 5.
I see. Will Astro be playing a player? Well, be playing a PC, I mean?
We don't know yet.
Playing a player.
I don't know, but I kind of doubt it. It's possible.
Okay. That's all I wanted to ask.
Alrighty then.
We should probably invite someone new if this is meant for 6 people.
Alright, so
Mm.
here's the first one.
The Prophecy. Wow.
It's a really lovely little art. Here's the second one.
Great.
The Great Labors. They
Wow.
look so laborious.
These remind me of old-timey painting. So pretty.
Because they're just like them.
Here's a handout
Exactly.
of the city, Historia.
I like the name Astoria. Yes, that's good. Why is that guy wearing steel?
I think it's the guy like directly in front.
Yeah, that has steel or iron right there.
I don't think that's
Look at
steel. Like where on like the helmet?
Yeah, look at the
Look
helmet.
at that arch.
There's nothing yellow or orange about this.
I don't know.
But look at that arch though, in the background.
And there's also this.
Oops.
your oracle.
Oh.
You warriors who stand here gathered will be tested. The fates have revealed 3 great tasks that must be accomplished before you are ready to sail into the 3 seas and face the Titans. You must shape the silver fires of the Lost Forge in order to craft tools that you will need. You must claim the mighty weapons wielded against the Titans by the first Dragon Lord. And you must drink deep from the bottomless dragon horn, for to reveal a vision that I cannot see. But woe unto thee, for I have seen the end of all things. My father's anger cannot be quelled, his sister's schemes even now. Your quest may yet fail, and if it should, the sky will rain black fire, and are doomed to failure. Come. There you go.
Hey, this is Versy's thing.
Who? No. I know who this is.
Versy, the
Orc.
prophet.
Yeah, that was the
Yeah.
prophecy. she gave
Prophet
you.
slash oracle.
Yeah, that's her thing.
The person Xenia does not like.
Yeah. The woman who date raped you for 500 years.
Freaky, don't put it that way.
That's exactly what happened.
Don't say it like that, though. Come on.
I'm sorry. The person who manipulated you with magical mind-altering magic and then used Stockholm Syndrome to keep you nice and utilizable.
Okay, let's move on. Jeebus, Freaky. Let's move on.
Alright. This
So
episode
what's happening?
Alright, so yeah. Last session had a... You guys arrived at the city. Started going through it. Talked to the king. And he talked to you about... and he talked to you about the sacrifice of his daughter that was requested from the... it was requested of the king of Pythor. And he's been drinking and drinking basically nonstop since, and it was the idea came to mind that why not just move the rock?
Wait.
She's supposed to be.
You gotta say it right. Then immediately, Freaky turned into Patrick Star and said, wait a minute. What if we take the rock and push it somewhere else? There we go.
Why do you corrupt mortals? Because fuck them, that's why.
Aw.
Hags. That's a good point.
Alright.
So I believe we should be waking up by now because we just had a bath and we rested.
Oh my god, I just remembered something.
Mm-hmm.
Snoop Dogg and Martha Stewart have a TV show now.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. Don't they make edibles?
Something like that, yeah. It's like a kitchen show or something. I don't fucking know.
It's like a weed cooking show.
That's still one of my favorite memes ever, where it's like a picture of Martha Stewart and Snoop Dogg, and it says one of these two has been to federal prison.
Snoop Dogg's saying it wasn't me.
Oh, good lord.
I like how she just landed on her fucking feet. It's like, well, I have a criminal record now. They're not gonna let me on, like, wholesome family homemaking television anymore. Hey, Snoop Dogg, let's go make weed cookies. Alright. That was not a very good Snoop Dogg. I just...
Diggity. Alright. So, you guys want to do anything in the 4 days before the ceremony?
Oh, do I, DM? Do I?
Actually, I guess it would be three days. Today, tomorrow, and the day after, and then the third day's midnight is the ceremony.
Yeah, it'd be nice if I, opened Courtesy Sheet this whole time instead of getting distracted like a dumbass. Wouldn't that be nice, Willie? If I was a responsible player who did responsible things.
I'm sorry that we saved your life in the way that we did.
Dare I ask what the fuck happened?
It's just a meme. Another one that Comical posted. I'm gonna go ahead and
fucking memer.
I'm gonna go ahead and get out of shit posting for a little bit. Alright.
Zinnia would like to ask, as we do have the 3 days off, to Courtesy and Roland. Well, we do have 3 whole days, to be with ourselves, so, mind telling me what y'all are going to do in those 3 days? Just in case, because, if I need to find you or something, or if something comes up, I, know where to look. A swim, you say? Well...
To shreds, you say?
To shreds, you say.
What about his wife? To shreds, you say?
Well, Roland, does that mean you're going to be going into the river of Archelon? And swimming there? Isn't that place dangerous? Do you need help or something? I'd be more than happy to assist you. Though, I don't know if I can swim as well as you, though. So that might be a problem. How about you, Courtesy? Would you like to swim? With Roland?
No, I would not. I'm not sure if you're aware of this, but if my hair gets wet, it's going to take me at least 2 hours to fix it, so no. I believe I was going to have a little chat with Pi.
Well, you... Keep going.
I was going to have a little chat with Pythor. Maybe hire someone to carry my things. Maybe ask more about those prophecies, as we got a lot of esoteric words. Do a little research on something I've been working
on. Well, I don't really know if I can help you with that. And also, Roland, well, that was a bit blunt now, wasn't it? What are you finding to do while you swim in the river of Archelon? What I'm trying to say is, what do you mean to accomplish?
Oh shit,
and you're going to be doing this for the whole 3 days? And by the way, where is Celine? I've not seen her since yesterday. Ever since she went and got our rooms for us. Where is she? She's probably getting a drink or something, right?
Or something.
Yes, I think I've checked the bar. I don't.
You guys at this point would probably still be like in your rooms in the palace.
Well, we should probably go grab her as well if we're going to be talking about what we're going to be doing in the next 3 days. Come on, let's
Why have you
let's
suddenly
go.
become Cogni? Anyway, she doesn't say that. Cogni's not a thing.
What was that?
I was gonna say, why have you suddenly become Cogni?
Well,
but Cogni's not a thing, so.
I'm gonna grab you.
What do you say, mate? Why don't you go off and do one?
I'm gonna grab Roland and Courtesy and pull them to Celine's room. If y'all let her. Come on.
Why are you putting your hand
Let's
on
go
me?
get that right?
You've
Well,
not answered the question.
I'm gonna bring both of you to Celine.
And
That's
you
why.
need to be touching
what about-
me for that. Why?
What about Basilius?
Oh, we should probably grab Basilius as well.
I'm
Oh,
sure.
come on, Celine. We're associates. Do you really need to be so distant?
Just you get this long, fucking cold stare.
Oh, come on, Courtesy, don't worry. I've washed my hands. I always... Come on.
I have the
Don't need to be so
strangest
close.
reason for not believing. Strangest reason. And I have the faith. Oh my god, freaky. Speak.
I have the
word,
strongest
say.
feeling I don't believe you.
Thank you. I have the strongest feeling I don't believe you.
Or that I shouldn't believe you.
She'll say don't. I don't know anymore. My ability to speak is missing right now. I need to...
Well, let's just go grab those two knuckleheads and we could continue this conversation.
You
So,
still haven't...
we head towards Celine's.
You didn't see Celine
was
go into a room, so you wouldn't know which one.
Do both of you have any nick of an idea where those two knuckleheads are?
Well, I'm sure the puppet one is in his room. Should be that one over there.
Celine's gonna head over to that room. Give a knock.
Zinnia. Zinnia? He said Celine is going to.
Selenia.
Selenia, oh. Well, Zinnia,
Yeah.
I mean,
Use
is
the
going to give a knock
buttons.
to Basilius' room. And,
The door isn't even
Basilius,
closed.
yes, it's Zinnia. We need you out here. Are you alright in there?
That, like, the first knock, you realize the door isn't even latched, it creaks open. You just see him in a completely dark room, hunched forward, holding the puppet, staring at it like, yes. Yes, you're such a good boy. You're such a good boy. Together we're going to do
Well,
so much.
closes the door. Let's go get Celine.
There you
No.
go. That's exactly
Really,
the
what is
reaction.
Basilius? What does Basilius?
Basilius would probably just be like going over his spell book, checking the like to make sure the puppet's in working order. He'll join you.
Give him a pat on the back and let's go to the let's go to the bar then. See? Guess then we head to the bar.
Fine, it can wait.
Roland
Well,
did say.
wait, what?
Roland say, ask the king. Like if he knows where she is. He's the one who gave you guys your
Oh.
rooms. So
Well, I don't think he himself did.
yeah, I mean, he's the one who would know like which room she's in, most likely, if anything.
Well, Roland.
Actually, wait, yeah,
that's
she
really
did.
not a bad idea.
She did, I distinctly remember her saying she took the one next to the king's quarters.
Oh, let's go and meet the king, His Majesty then.
Because I remember
Again,
it was like...
not a bad
where-
idea, Roland.
I can't remember if you doubled back on it or not, William, but it was like, which one's your room? Cool, that's where I'm staying.
Yeah.
Okay, you didn't double
So,
back on it,
we
so...
head to the king's quarters.
Yeah. As you knock on the door to the king's quarters, it's not Pythor who opens the door. It is a once again fully nude Celine.
Roland, I just grab you by the face, Roland, and turn your head around.
I love how Cynthia is just completely a prude.
Well, she's a proper lady. But yeah, Roland, get your sights away, please.
Isn't
Come on.
Bucillus there?
Roland, I called it. That's hilarious. Yeah, Basilius is there. Yeah, he's with you guys.
Oh, you two, Basilius, grab you by the face as well and turn you around.
Just thumb on one temple, like palm across the, like palm on the nose, fingers on the other temple. Just no.
No, both of them.
Well,
Just grabbing them by the face.
silly. Pretty much.
God, if
Well,
Courtesy had pupils, you could see how hard she was fucking side-eyeing you right now.
Celine, how is your morning? You seem to be in the king's quarters. Huh.
I am. Well, should we?
Well,
did you need me for something?
Certainly. We were just talking about what we do for the next 3 days. As I do believe that that it's going to take 3 more days before the moving of the rock begins.
Yeah, I'd say we should talk to Vulcan maybe. Yeah, since we're supposed to be lighting his forge, he's in the city somewhere. Celine will just... Celine doesn't even, bother closing the door. She just goes back into the room, still talking.
That's not a bad idea for a first day. Okay, Roland. Also, before you head outside, put on some clothes. Knickers.
She'll come out, maybe less than a minute later with her tunic and, her backpack.
Does, Xenia turn her back on Courtesy at any point?
Sure.
Cool.
Yeah.
Just gonna cast Prestidigitation and put an image of completely naked Celine on Xenia's back.
A what?
She's gonna put in the image of Celine naked on your back.
Do I see this? I do have a passive.
You'd probably hear her, doing the verbal components, but
I mean,
what she's actually
have
doing.
To yell them to do that, but I could roll a check if you like.
Roll a stealth check.
Cool. No.
Why
is that set to GM?
I don't know. I was just about to say.
I don't think 8 is enough.
Nope.
No, you are right next to each other.
Oh well.
So yeah, Xenia's ears are pretty sharp, so she's able to hear you muttering something. I don't know if she knows what you're actually doing.
Yeah.
But she knows that you did something.
Mm-hmm.
You could have just. It's entirely possible that Courtesy just murmuring to herself something. But yeah.
Well, there's a number of things that can then happen.
Well, I think I picked up an incantation or two. Courtesy, what did you do?
I was cleaning a spot off my clothes.
Roland? Basilius, did something happen? What happened? Xenia kind of turns around, looks. Did something happen? What did I miss?
Roland?
Basilius?
It's probably roughly at this point where Celine is now back. She's got her tunic.
Is horrifically provocative.
And she's probably Celine's probably done that pose more than once.
Yes.
I can't.
Anyone...
I am so happy with how her art turned out.
Continue.
It's quite nice. Celine, does Celine emerge from her room?
Yeah, she emerges from the king's room. Yeah, she is wearing
Celine,
clothes.
Do I have something on me? It kind of looks around, kind of spins. Courtesy did a do, and
Celine looks
missed.
Celine looks at you, sees the image on your back. No, nothing wrong here.
Courtesy suddenly smiling more than you've ever seen her smile. Well,
You have a mask, so we can't see it.
she's wearing it right now.
Either way.
We just got out of bed. She's not in the.
Well,
full
if there's
fucking
certainly...
bed. Anyway,
Well,
continue.
now I know. He's not wearing a mask. Well, if there's nothing wrong with me or the surroundings, let's get a move on then.
and and knowing is half the battle.
G.I. Joe.
G.I. Joe.
G.I. Joe.
What was that? That
you
was.
said we're going to be...
I'm sorry, go ahead.
We're heading to the forge now, are we?
Yes.
Yeah,
we are.
yeah.
I had several things I wanted to do, but fine. We can go to the forge, I guess.
When we're done with the forge, then we have all the free time we have, we have all the free time.
I don't know.
Until the
forge sounds
moving
like
of the rock came.
The forge sounds like something that's going to be saying, oh, I want you to do these things and this thing. Oh, here's my sob story, and then a certain pink someone is going to say, oh, we'll help you and we'll go right now. And then I'm going to be here.
Oh. Courtesy, why are you being so... down?
Because I just got up and we're already running around the castle.
Isn't that a good thing? Being productive in the morning's really nice, you know.
Celine is just kind of like her eyes aren't even open, but she's still following you guys. Like, why
Courtesy
are you
fucking dark circles, just fucking slow blink.
So Celine
I
is
hate
just like,
people
why are you? My head is pounding. Why are you breathing so loud?
Alright, so that one's hungover. And I don't want to be awake right now.
Also, then it'd be nice if you called me by my name, Casey, not the pink one. Come on. Squints at you.
But it's a Fey name.
But it's a what?
A
It's a
Fey name.
That is my name.
Hey.
Is a Fey name. What does that have to do with anything?
And I haven't called you
Roland's
by
name
your
is a
name.
Fey name.
Courtesy, it's not a name. It's an elvish name. What are you...
That would be a Fey name.
Look here. Courtesy, I am of elvish descent. I am not a Fey
We're
descent,
all
right?
Fey
Get
down
that.
here.
That-
Elves are Fey.
But Zinnia probably doesn't know that due to the setting.
Oh yeah, no. No, that was out of character.
Again,
Like,
please.
Elves are Fey.
Courtesy, please get it right. I am an elf, not a Fey.
Do you not
She
know-
sternly says that.
Do you not know where your people come from?
I believe that we come from... Honestly, I have no idea.
They were originally...
But I'm an elf, not a Fey.
Elves were originally denizens of the Feywild. They used to be called Eladrin. They later migrated to the material plane and became modern-day elves.
Well, that means we're elves then. We're not Fey. Come on. Don't mix... Please, don't mix them together.
This early in the
Celine-
morning, and
Celine
I've
is
already
just-
struck a nerve. We're walking and talking.
Yeah, Celine is just looking at Zinnia like, Fish, what's wrong with being a Fey?
courtesy me.
No, like Zinnia is like so. I'm like,
Oh.
I am not a fae. I am not a fae. So that Celine's just like, what's wrong with being a fae?
Ah, good old inter-party
Oh,
racism.
No, she doesn't
there's
say
nothing
anything.
wrong with being a face.
No, so Celine doesn't say anything. She's just looking at you like, fish, what the fuck?
Yeah, but Zinnia's got high passive perception.
Oh,
Possibly
right.
insane.
Celine. No offense. No offense. Just I prefer to be called L rather than.
Alright, then, Elf.
That's it.
Alright, fey creature that doesn't want to be called a fey creature.
Just call me Zinnia, please. Is that so hard to ask?
Is it so hard to ask you to sit still and follow a strict set of rules?
By the way, here's this.
That game with a shit-eating grin.
That's the leader
No.
of the. You see that guy, right?
Yes.
Yes. He's the leader of the 7 priests of Sidon that live in the palace.
We talked to them already. Has he come to see us?
No, you just didn't get his art yet.
Oh. So how much of this did you have to hunt down externally?
Surprisingly none.
Oh my fucking god, I forgot this wasn't written by Wizards of the Coast.
No, it's written by people who make good games.
Yes. By people who actually understand that this is a paid resource.
Something that is kind of weird. I can't find a handout for Pythor's daughter.
That is odd. I'm gonna give this module the benefit of the doubt for now and say that's probably gonna be like the sacrificial site, and she's gonna be there, like, attached to the rock. Or something like that.
So, after the forge then?
Fine, I'll go get dressed.
You're not even dressed. What?
Yeah, she's just sort of been wearing, like, her underlinens this whole time. You dragged her out of bed for this.
Well, get ready. Well, yeah, get ready.
This little fucking
Sure.
nightgown.
Celine is just staring like, are we gonna have to kill this woman?
Kill who?
You.
Me? Oh.
That's
Well,
a joke.
Don't worry, the snot
Again,
strat
being
tensions are not
ready.
that high.
It's always, a good thing. It should be always practiced, right? Is that not wrong? Did I get that? Did I get it wrong?
Oh, I hate people like you. Starts shuffling off to her fucking room to get her clothes.
That's funny.
Well, that's a little rude, courtesy.
Stop being a morning person. That's very rude to people who aren't.
Oh god, I feel that so hard.
In case Boxtrot.
Zinnia just looks at you bewildered.
Morning.
What does that
people
even mean? That's funny.
Yeah. Giving Boxtrot some completely innocent banter moments. Stop being a morning person. Curtis, you'll go get fucking dressed.
Yeah. So, you guys get dressed, do all the things you need to, and you start heading towards Vulcan's hall.
Alright, everyone, shit, shower, shave, wax what you need to, and get breakfast. We're leaving.
I've already done that. All of it.
You lead a cursed
guys-
existence. Go ahead.
You guys get to about here.
Get.
To about here. Surprisingly, as how early it is, like with the sun just rising, it's already pretty busy out.
Well, yeah, people actually have jobs. It's courtesy who doesn't want to get up before noon.
Yeah, no. And you see a starved-looking man. Everyone seems to be avoiding him, but he's holding out a necklace. He sees the group, and he holds out this beautiful necklace. It's got this very large emerald on it, and he says, "You. Hi, hello. My name is Klaus. I have this beautiful necklace. I found it at the necropolis of Tillamook. If I will sell it to you for 1 gold."
Alright, I don't know this place very well, but I already heard necropolis and a suspiciously cheap amulet. How cursed is it exactly?
Celine, is looking at him. You see she's got this, she's like the single most focused eyes you've probably ever seen her have. He says, he's a grave robber. That's one of the things here, courtesy, that you may want to watch out for. Those who rob graves are cursed. They cannot eat, they cannot sleep, they cannot drink until they die. If he tries to get rid of it, it just returns to his person at midnight. The only way to get rid of it is to sell it to someone who knows how you got it. Leave the wretch where he is. And Celine, you see her eyes very slowly start to cross again, and she starts stumbling down the road to Vulcan's Hall. Alright, let's keep going.
Zinnia, do you know this lore?
Do I know this lore, DM? Do I have to roll?
I would say that Roland would definitely know this lore.
Yeah, but
Zinnia,
Roland
I'm
isn't gonna
entirely
fucking
certain.
tell anyone anything. Roland's a comical character. He doesn't communicate. He just makes quips.
Oh god! Foxtrot! It sounds like something's hitting your mic.
Confidence typing.
Give me a second.
Oh god. But Basilius would also know this, and he would also he would corroborate that. Yeah.
Oh, you meant Basilius, not Roland.
Yeah, Basilius would also.
Yeah. Alright, and what happens if somebody buys the amulet, as you seem to have left that part out?
You have the curse. Basilius will say, "Oh, the curse is transferred to you, and he is freed."
And it says you cannot eat, sleep, or drink.
Yep. And eventually you die of exhaustion.
Sylvestra, do you eat, sleep, or drink? No, young mistress. Noted.
Yeah. Basically, in mechanics, you gain exhaustion each night until you die.
Yeah. We'll test curse later when I actually have fucking 3rd level spell slots.
Yeah. Yeah. Remove curse does not remove the curse, fun fact.
Then what's the point of having a spell called Remove Curse?
Yeah. This is one of the only ones where it's it's meant to be very punishing. Actually, hang on, let me double check. Let me double check that.
Looking.
Yeah, I'm that would be a serious middle finger to the players in general and to the entire world space, because that just means here's an NPC magic curse that can only be cured by NPC magic and or nothing. Fuck you. And it happens regularly. You can do it completely by accident without even noticing. Fuck you.
Let's see. It's only if you rob very specific places, like consecrated graves.
Again, how would you know this?
William, I look at the man and his necklace. Do I recognize the shape or the build of this necklace? If not, then yeah, I want to know.
Do a history check.
History. I am going to thrum my axe and clear my mind and give myself bardic inspiration.
Alright.
And I will make a history check using the bardic die of D6.
Let's see.
History. Where's my? There it is. It's a
Where
history
is
check.
it?
14 and 1d6. 17.
Give me 1 second. Hang on. Yes, you actually would. You would know this. You would recognize this. This was the. This was the necklace of someone that you knew. One of the dragon lords named Adonis Nurdragon. Nurdagon.
Adonis? Oh,
Adonis.
Celine is going to squint at this man.
Zinnia! My character's Celine. How do you keep forgetting this?
Keeps. Oh, darn it.
New campaign. Who
Sorry.
I know, I'm just messing with him.
Well, well, mister, may I ask? You said you got. Where did you grab this necklace from?
Let's see. I got it at the the necropolis of Telemach. He seems to be rather hysterical at this point. Like, he is gaunt. He is
So, well, Selene, come back here. Hold on. Selene.
Hmm?
As I said, I am sort of new to being around in this place. You said that the man's cursed because he did a disgusting act of grave robbing, right?
eh?
And to transfer that curse, you need to willingly and knowingly purchase that from the man.
Yep.
Well, what if someone were to just take?
If he were to just take it, it would return to him at midnight.
Zinnia is going to sigh. Look at the man. Well, let's get going. Sorry to ask.
This is actually somewhat interesting curse, because like the way it's worded is very, very interesting.
Does it specifically say remove curse, cannot remove it?
It says casting the Greater Restoration spell will remove the curse.
I hate this module.
Huh?
I now
that
hate
was
this.
fast.
Why does remove curse not remove curse? Why does remove curse not remove curse, writers? Why does remove curse not remove curse?
Because remove curse doesn't remove curses from items. It just makes it so that you can get...
The item's not what's cursed, the person is!
Yeah. No, it is the person.
The remove curse
Oh,
is
and
the
it's...
person!
It is specifically... the curse is visited upon anyone who takes a magical item from a grave of a hero blessed by the gods. Those afflicted by the curse cannot eat after a number of days equal to their constitution score. The cursed character will gain 1 level of exhaustion every day until they die from starvation. It is impossible for the person to get rid of the magical item that they stole, even by returning it to the correct grave. It will always return to their possession at midnight.
And I'm guessing Celine does explain this to all of us, right?
Yeah, she would.
Does remove curse.
Hmm.
Not remove curse. You're supposed to be better than Wizards of the Coast, not worse.
Well, if that's how it is, then that's...
Okay, I never want to hear you say those fucking words ever again.
What?
That's just how it is.
Well, I'm the one who said it, not you. You? What?
Let's see.
Just carry on. Carry on.
Oh.
I think it's that they wanted it to like be a very stringent thing or something. I don't know. It's like a lot of the curses, it says greater restoration. Like the curse of the Medusa, as long as you're not already a Medusa, as long as it hasn't gone all the way through, greater restoration spell. Wait, what the hell? Must cast a greater restoration spell on the creature once per day for 3 days.
You know what?
That's a lot of diamond.
You see, you're hearing like greater restoration, like, oh, that's a higher level spell slot, so it matters more. There's material components, so it matters more. I'm hearing cleric only. Cleric only. How dare you study anything other than divine magic? Cleric only. What, your party has like no cleric in it? Fuck you. Cleric only. That's what I'm hearing.
A little bit.
Great. Fucking great.
Well, can't really do anything against what's said unless, it is changed, I guess. It's really up to the DM. So
Hang on.
Just go on.
I'm
just gonna stop getting excited for modules, because every single time I get shot in the fucking foot.
Yeah, that is a rather strange thing. So,
comical.
Do
you have any input in this?
That would this is an item. This is a thing that would if you don't have to eat, that's just completely. It's just a curse that does not affect you at all.
Well, it also says if you don't sleep, you'd have to not eat and also not sleep. So I guess you'd have to be. I don't know if it affects things like trance or Warforged Sentry sleep.
No, it just says you don't eat.
Oh, well, still.
Well, we're all organic, so,
Also,
can't do that.
I just finished reading this. Imps do eat. Never mind.
Oh, do they?
Yeah. They don't sleep, though.
Ah.
Well.
That's interesting.
They work forever.
It's an interesting distinction.
Yeah.
Do they still have to do a long rest, or?
I think it's just... No, they just don't sleep. They probably can,
Testing.
long rest because they have hit die, but...
Hey, comical!
Hey, comical.
Okay, for some reason, I thought my mic was just working fine, but apparently Discord switches to something else, and I wasn't talking. I thought I was talking. Fucking hell. Just, jeez.
I need to talk to whoever wrote that part of the curse and talk about...
Well, you're here now.
How the tools that are given to the players are important and given to them for a reason, for world interaction. So maybe writing things into your world lore that say, no, don't you dare fucking use these tools, you fucking fuck, you better get a cleric, is a terrible fucking shitty thing to do. That makes players say, well, I chose the wrong class, maybe I should kill this character off.
It is a rather it is a rather strange thing. Also, with like it does kind of make sense for like Curse of the Harpy or Curse of the Medusa. I don't know.
Those sound interesting, but don't tell them because
I'll look through that. But yeah, for now, let's keep going.
well, everyone,
I'd like
let's get a move on.
I'd like
Leave the man to his sins, I suppose.
Another layer of what annoys me about this, I had like 4 creative ideas of things we could do with this encounter that got shot the fuck down by the whole remove curse not working thing. Instantly. 4 ideas. Gone.
When we are not buying it, so it doesn't buy anyway.
It wasn't about buying it. It was never about the amulet. It was about world interaction.
Well, I did have an idea to, buy it off and put it back in its tomb. But
yeah, they made it where that doesn't fix it either.
Yeah, it explicitly says even if you put it back, it just goes right back to you at midnight.
Because, why make a quest out of this item or this blunder? No. Let's go ahead and make it where it's just something that you better fucking have a cleric and a lot of fucking gold or you're fucking fucked, and also have 5th level spell slots, fuck you.
No, other spells could go to restoration.
Yeah. I think a lot of it is down to the fact that, like, grave robbing to the Greeks was, like, one of these absolute worst things you could do. Maybe it's an homage to that.
But it's not about the crime. That should just make the curses more intense, not the you cannot get rid of them foot bullshit. Or, like, getting rid of the ways to get rid of them. Because, like, a curse is a specific thing. It's, like, its own status. Cursed. Being cursed. That's what remove curse is for. Removing curses. There's specific things that are called curses. Hex is a curse. Geese is a curse. This is a curse.
Let's see. You have a good point, Freaky.
It doesn't matter, because they've already written too much balancing around it in the rest of the modules, so I'm mad, because it's something that even if we try to fix it and won't fix it, it'll just break 4 more things that we have to fix.
The DM can just say, use an equal or higher level spell slot to go to restoration. Because at least put it somewhat close.
Remove curse has specific rules for that exact situation. Written into the spell that they completely ignored in favor of saying you better have a fucking cleric.
Doesn't remove curse just remove curses?
If I remember right, there's also certain spells that say, like, you must cast remove curse at a level equal to this effect and things like that. It's written into some of the curse spells.
Let's see. You can end the spell early by using an action to dismiss it. A remove curse, greater restoration, or wish spell also ends it. Yeah, I'm looking at Geas, and it just says it removes it.
Yeah, it wasn't Geese, it was...
Wish.
Which one was it? It was...
For now, I'm gonna...
Maybe it was
For now, I'm just gonna say... Yeah, a remove curse would probably do it. You might have to do it more than once, but...
I should be happy about that, but I have the strangest feeling the bullshit does not end here.
Let's just avoid doing all of that. Let's fucking meet Vulcan. God damn it.
Okay. Well, I never want to see this necklace or this man again right now, so let's go meet Vulcan. We're wasting too much time.
You won't.
Yep,
he
won't.
He will die. He'll die in a few days.
Yeah.
Let's go to Vulcan.
Yeah. So, you guys head to Vulcan's shop. Give me 1 second.
It's just nowhere to run from this shit.
Near the center of town is a large building with fortified stone walls and a shingle roof. A sign hangs from the building's heavy, bronze-banded doors. It reads Vulcan's Hall. Inside the hall, you are greeted by the warm glow of embers and the blasts of hot air. The room is decorated with a variety of because no one could hear you speak. The room is decorated with a variety of bronze armors, weapons, and farming tools. A weathered-looking dwarf works at an anvil near the blistering forge at the back of the hall. He wipes the sweat from his brow and greets you.
Hello.
I thought it
Oh.
was spelt Volcan. I thought it was
Look at
really
him.
different.
I like his
He's
monocle.
got a monocle. Hey.
Beard. That's a long beard.
Well, pleasures to meet you, Vulcan.
That's pretty
Ugh.
short for a dwarf.
So, you're the ones that my son was so ecstatic about, were you?
Your
Come in,
son?
come in. I, the drunken moron in the palace.
Oh.
You're the son's king. No, you're the king's
Wait,
dad.
you're the father of the king, Mr. Vulcan?
What, you think he just popped out of a damn cloud?
Was his mother a
Zinnia.
child?
Yeah,
Yeah.
remember.
Oh.
Loyalty.
Again, thank you. Thank you for having us. As I'm guessing we all enter. Well, I do believe we haven't introduced ourselves. We are the... How would you say this? The heroes? The ones
we-
sent by the
chosen
Oracle.
Yeah,
Chosen
at this
one.
point you see as, shit, what's her name?
The daughter?
Nah, hang on.
Who is this
God.
mysterious new character?
The
As
goddess of party
you see,
tricks.
you see as Kara just kind of, seemingly just kind of pops into existence and says, "Oh, they're the heroes of the prophecy."
What?
If it-
Where did you come from?
Hi, Kyra.
Oh, I've been here the whole time. You don't pay very much attention, do you?
Now that we're here, as Kyra said, and I as well, we are the ones sent by the Oracle. We are the chosen heroes or whatever. But, we were here sent by the Prophet. Something, I believe it goes, you must shape the silver fires of the Lost Forge in order to craft the tools that you will need. And I believe this is the forge that we're looking for.
Ugh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Alright, that's good to hear. My forge, we had, my workers had to abandon it a while ago. Unfortunately. It was a lovely place. You was able to make so many things. Let's see. Hang on.
So,
Why did you need to
Why-
abandon the old forge?
1 second. Where the hell
why
is
so?
Also, courtesy, your man is young in front of people.
Ah, there it is. Well, Lutheria. The forge was one of the places that the Dragon Lords got all their stuff from. Adamantine, Mithril, so many gems. Unfortunately, Lutheria, that bitch, decided she had to do something about that. So she sent a Cerberus in to kill all my workers.
Sir, Cerberus? Celine, do you know what a Cerberus is?
Do I know what Cerberus is?
Roll a Arcana check.
Alright, I have never succeeded on an Arcana check. Let's see. How about now?
Celine has no idea.
Well,
You've probably heard about it. It's this large three-headed dog, but you don't know exactly what that is.
I don't know why she sent a big two-headed dog after them, but I mean, it's an effective killing machine.
Okay, good.
No.
By the way, I'm not actually clicking on any.
That's...
I'm not. Sorry, go ahead.
Hmm?
I'm not actually clicking anything.
That's...
Clicking on the links?
Any of the link? What link?
I was saying I'm not actually clicking on any of the links, but I Googled Forgotten Realms wiki Cerberus to see if it existed in favor, and it does. So I was just thinking, I was wondering if Courtesy's got any fucking clue or not. I know nothing about it other than that you can find it in Hades.
Yep.
That's all I got. But I don't know if Courtesy knows that yet.
And because of the Oath of Peace, I couldn't just skin the damn thing myself. So, just sat there, abandoned.
That's a bit weird.
Guess, well, it is a part of our prophecy, so I believe that we're supposed to go and deal with that creature, are we? Right?
Do me a favor if you do get there. My workers, the dwarves. Yeah, bring me back their skulls.
Will do.
No.
Certainly.
Fine.
Give me.
They've been there long enough. Need to give them their final rites and all that. I'll give you 25 gold each.
Worth it. Okay, we still got a few more days before the ritual. This should be fun.
Oh, speaking of which, Roland, right?
Yeah.
You see, as he gets up and goes to the forge and reaches into the fire, seemingly digging around in it. Knew your grandmother, you know.
What?
Oh yeah. She was a nice lady. Well, actually, she was a complete bitch. Might be why Sidon liked her so much.
She does know a way.
Let's see.
She fought.
Eventually,
She does have a lot.
I got something of hers.
He's like,
Used to belong. I'm sorry?
he's shoulder deep into the fucking forge's coals right now having this conversation.
Yep, basically. I got something of hers. She was a powerful she used to be quite the powerful sorceress before Sidon killed her. I guess Lutheri decided she was the only one for him. And he'll pull out this locket, and he'll toss it to you.
But when did you get this?
I don't fucking remember. You think I give a shit about that sort of thing? I got work to do. He tossed Roland a locket. And interestingly enough, when you catch it, it's cold. It does not feel at all like it was just in a fire.
Yeah, I thought he just threw this away into the ocean.
My father could do that.
Hey, William, do I know what this is?
No.
Okay.
It just looks like a regular locket.
No
It's got your
fancy
family
hope
crest
for-
on it.
No fancy hope one for this sort of jewelry.
Eh.
Alright.
She'd have probably wanted you to keep it. You know, keep it the family and all that. Or not, I don't know.
Would
I don't really care.
Alright then. Owen just kind of puts the locket in his bag.
Such a God damn it! I instantly forgot her name again.
Kyra?
Yes, Kyra. Thank you. Kyra will look at it and she's like, "Oh, what a pretty necklace. Yeah, it's a shame it has to go to you."
Shut.
Well, I believe that this deserves a conversation in a bit. But for now, Mr. Vulcan, could you please point us where this old fort is as I pull out the map?
He will, in fact, point you to where it is.
Ooh, wonderful.
And he will tell you that it is actually over here by the mountains.
Is there a marker thing for it?
There is not. The DM is the one, I guess, who decides where it is.
Okay. So let's put a little pink X right there as Zinnia grabs a pink marker. Adds.
That's a little. There we go.
My pink marker!
Yeah, I was gonna. I'm sorry. It's just that the pink marker's a little hard to see.
I'm thinking it's fine.
Let's go
Well,
with.
Yellow and blue. Wonderful.
There we go. That's much
now
easier
it's
to see. All right, Astoria.
Well, Mr. Vulcan, thank you for sharing us a little bit of your time. Everyone else, do you all have any other questions you'd like to ask? The father of the king.
Questions? I don't have time for that shit. I have orders to fill out. Get the fuck out.
Well, could you please answer this one? Sorry,
What do you want?
Were you the one who... Okay. Do you know any of the other Dragon Lords? Did you talk with them? Were you connected to them? If you know what I mean.
We gods didn't appear until after the Dragon Lords left.
What was that? Sorry.
We didn't appear until after the Dragon Lords left.
Oh. Well, all right. I would have just had a few questions, but clearly don't have anything about them that's all right.
Yeah, Kyra just kind of places a hand on her face and says, yes, it's such a shame. I would have very much loved to have shared a few stories with them.
Well, let's get a move on then, shall we?
I did have something I wanted to ask.
The constant what?
Do you have access to something called Infernal Iron?
I have no idea what that is.
Would you like to have access to something called Infernal Iron? It's an extra planar metal that can be used for soul manipulation, among other things.
Sounds interesting. Unfortunately, I'd have no way to get it.
I can put you into contact with someone, but we can talk about that at a later date.
No. I mean, literally, I couldn't. Nothing can get in or out without Thylia's say so.
I'll have to look into a way around that. Alright.
Yeah, certain creatures do do have abilities to go into other planes. There's a tower in the ocean, I believe, somewhere. The Lotus Witch, I think her name was. Yeah, she's got windows to other realms.
Oh, wonderful.
Nice lady. Actually, I wouldn't know that. I've never actually met her.
Alright, well, I'll leave you be now. We can pester you at a later time with this.
Brother, you don't pester me at all. Kyra is the one with the stories. Fucking. He should grate her ears instead of mine. And you see, like, he grabs, like, a piece of metal, and you see as he, like, over the course of about a minute, just pings out, like, just an entire garden hoe, like, from scratch.
Oh, Mammon would love him. Alright.
Hmm.
Such
Well,
plots to be plotted.
What is this forge
There's,
again?
something else.
Courtesy's already walked the fuck out of the workshop.
At the forge, you should, it'll be relit by the forge keeper. The prick has had about 500 years off. So it'll be good for him to get to work again. If he tells you no, the contract should be around there somewhere. Just show him that and then bring it back to me.
Foxtrot's BRB. Yeah, he did. Damn.
Yeah, he did.
Okay, I'll instead say Courtesy was about to walk out when he said one more thing, just to keep the thing moving.
Yeah.
Alright, so you want me to get his contract, bring him back to you after showing it to him? Understood.
If he, you don't have to show it to him if he does what he's supposed to. He's never been happy with the deal we made.
Why do I have the strangest feeling he's a fire elemental? Of course.
Well, at least I'll have fun putting skulls back. On. Off to the forge. Well, maybe so.
Oh, what did like Freaky slash Courtesy fucking call it?
What, that the thing is a fire elemental?
Well, no, I know I already called that. I was referring
The
to
whole
earlier.
go to another place and do this.
Yeah, the moment we got here and talked to him, we were going to immediately be dragged to another place and not do the things we planned on doing.
No, it's like all the things he told you to do is in the forge. You don't have to go right now if you don't need to.
Right. No, I was more talking about because
Just have
the party just said, okay, moving on.
Yeah, he said when you go, do that and he'll pay you.
Alright. How about we take 10 minutes, because Boxtrots is fucked off. I need to, like, make coffee or something, or at least get out of this funk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, let's take 10 minutes.
alright. I need to get water.
Be right back.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Hey. Alright. Whoa. What's that? Why is there dancing man in the general post chat?
I think it's supposed to
No.
be Freddie Mercury. I don't know.
I don't remember Freddie Mercury have a 282 on his head.
I also don't remember him being written using text.
Look at him.
You know?
He's moving.
Schmoovin'?
Yeah. Look at his dance. Look at
Yeah.
his movie.
It's the new criminal.
Maybe.
And at first I honestly just thought it was Michael Jackson.
Also, comical. When did you get into Deltarune stuff?
Oh, I've always been a fan of Undertale and Deltarune.
Same.
A long time now.
What was that?
A long time now.
Well, this might be a controversial topic, but what do you think is better of the two?
Honestly, Undertale will always be Undertale. I like Undertale. But I do also like Deltarune, and I kind of just see them both as different things.
Well, I like Deltarune more for one reason, and one reason only.
Rosie? Is it Rosie?
Yes. He is... yes. What?
You wanna know
He
what's
is
funny?
great. He is nice.
You wanna know what's funny? The
Hmm?
moment
What?
I forget. When was Deltarune released? Like 1 or 2 years ago? Was it?
Mm-hmm.
When I first joined this game and I start knowing about you, my mind just went to, you're surprisingly a lot like Ozzy. But I didn't just say anything because I didn't know you knew who Ozzy is.
That's kind of... But you do have to agree, he is pretty cute, right? Comical.
Yeah, of course. I mean, I don't like it to the
He
point
is...
of like you, but I do like him.
What? I like him like any regular person. What do you mean?
You know what I mean.
Just because I drew him once or twice or thrice doesn't mean I am obsessed. Comical.
I'm back, sorry.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hello.
Ignore the D12. I accidentally rolled it.
So
All I'm saying is comical that he is very nice and very cute.
That D12.
And he makes cake.
That's how many dragons we fight this session.
they are only pseudo dragons, though.
You never did bake the cake for the other two at the end of the first game.
So I looked it up. Apparently, true polymorph and flesh to stone both count as curses as well. But remove curse does not remove the effects of them.
Where does it state they're curses? It would be in the spell. It would say the target is cursed.
I don't know. I'm looking up that, but like everything everything I look at says, oh, they're considered curses. But it doesn't say. I don't think it doesn't actually say it in the spell. I think
Most curses are usually enchantment magic, such as Bestow Curse and Hex and Geese.
yeah.
All the ones that have specific, like, remove curse can do this, or the target is cursed. All are enchantment, I've noticed. There might be ones that aren't, but
Yeah.
all the ones
To
I
be
know.
fair, like a hag's thing would be similar to polymorph. Like you a lot of like the monstrous race. One of the things for monstrous races is like, oh, perhaps in the past you were cursed by a hag to become what you are.
Yeah, well, the thing is, it's not. I don't think it's that polymorph itself is a curse. I think it's you can be inflicted with a curse that polymorphs you. Is what's happening here.
like the curse of the Medusa or the Harpy.
Yeah.
Also, I had a thought of why didn't Strahd just cast remove curse on himself? That way he can just fucking leave.
Because I believe
I
the
thought
terms of the what's it called? If I remember right,
thought he
Strahd
wanted
can
to
leave
go.
whenever. Yeah, Strahd can leave whenever he wants. It's his own hubris that keeps him there. That's like one of the
No, he
requirements.
can't.
No? Well,
No,
maybe
he can let anyone leave if he wants him to, but he himself is not allowed to go.
Maybe it works like Carceri
Ooh.
then, where it's actually just you are bound to this realm kind of deal.
It's the same. It's what I was saying. The Dutchman must have a captain.
Yeah.
It's basically just that.
The realm is Strahd, basically, or he is
Yes.
the realm.
Yes, I am the land.
Yeah.
I am ancient. That.
More or less.
He just wants to go.
If I remember right, it was like one of the requirements for ending up in a plane of dread is that you have to actually be so obsessed with it you wouldn't even try to leave. It's like the circumstances of it are you're trapped with your own.
Would Teal's place count as a realm of dread?
It is not overseen by the Dark Powers, but it is very similar to Realm of Dread, because while she can leave it, she probably never would, because that would risk the entire purpose of her making it.
So it has to specifically be the Dark Powers.
Yes.
I figured if it, for some reason in my head, I just thought, oh, it's a shithole. So
no, it's actually not a shithole. It's very pleasant to live there. There are people living there, like people from like derelict, what's it called, spelljammers.
That's probably like I could like people live in Florida, and I would argue that's a shithole.
Because you have to remember, only the core of Teal's realm is a frozen shit land of death. The rest of it's the hunting lands, which is unbelievably fucking lush and fertile, like, you know, earth and farmland.
Like pine forest, yeah.
Yeah. It's that sort
of
like
when you say like unbelievably lush, I think, wait, where does it become a rainforest?
Well, not a rainforest, because there's specific plants being cultivated there.
Yeah.
But like it's literally, think like it's almost. Like
I get what you mean.
Yeah.
I get like it's a really nice like what you'd find in like a northern area with like pine trees and elks and shit. Yeah, it's just that like, when you say lush, my brain auto completes that too.
Let's put it this way: there are honeybees the size of your fist there.
Yeah. Oh god. It really is a shithole.
The trees are all huge and overgrown. They're flowering and bearing fruit constantly at the same time. It's really weird.
By the way, so back to the game.
Yes.
As the group starts to walk away, Celine will actually pipe up. She'll say, you remember how yesterday we found out that the horn thing we're supposed to find isn't here?
Oh, yeah.
Remember how we found it? We were told it was stolen? But I found out where it went.
Horned thing.
Oh.
How?
Where is it right now?
It's with Vercy's sister.
I'm still on horned thing.
No, horn thing.
Oh,
dragon
The
horn.
dragon horn.
Drink
No,
from-
yeah, horn thing.
Wait,
Yeah,
are
The
these
dragon
laborers
horn.
just in this town?
No, like the one of them was, but like the Silver Forge is like miles away.
Oh, okay.
The necropolis is miles away. And the horn was right here, but it got stolen like a week ago.
I see. Okay, I got confused.
Yeah, the dragon horn, yeah, the one that you're supposed to drink from.
Yeah.
Celine says,
Yep.
it's with Balmetria, the Oracle's sister, in the Mossy Temple, which is in the Old Woods, which we should definitely not go there now.
Lovely.
What happened in the Old
more
Woods?
complicated. William, what do I know about what happens in the Old Wood?
Celine is about to tell you.
So then tell us.
Well, if you go too far into the Old Woods in certain places, time works funny there. You could be gone a day, an hour. You could come back before you left.
Oh, that's really interesting.
I knew a guy once that left for an hour, came back 50 years older.
Hmm.
Actually-
Well, that's certainly a mystery now, isn't it?
Should probably not do that until after the rock and stuff.
And that's where those druids are.
Druids, some of them. Mostly my people, though.
Oh,
A lot of worshippers
I-
of the Lady of Lutheria.
oh. At least we know this now. Eventually, we're going to have to go and grab it.
Should be after, though.
Yes, indeed. But for now, Roland. Roland.
What? What?
If you mind, I certainly would like to ask you a question.
If you want to ask about the rocket, no.
Who? Am I not? Is it a sore subject? Am I not allowed to ask? Is it rude of me to?
No. It's more that I don't really understand it myself, so asking me won't really amount to much.
If you don't mind, who was your mother?
My mother? She was just. She was part
Yeah.
of the. Hold on. What was the place called again? Historia? Hold on.
No, this is Astoria.
Something about being connected to Sidon? Well,
My mom being connected to Sidon? I mean, yeah. She's one of his sons. She's one of his daughters.
Eresia. The city you're thinking of is Eresia.
Oh yeah, that's the name. I couldn't fucking find it. But Elysia. He's one of the gods there.
You
should go up there.
you should just have it right in like if you look at our correspondence, you should see just Eresia.
Yeah,
That's
I
what I
thought
do a
had
lot
it
of.
somewhere
So
in the
you're-
bio.
so you mean to tell me that you
Let's go to secret stuffs. See if Foxtrot is better with that.
Okay.
Foxtrots,
Foxtrots?
we're heading
the
to
secrets?
secrets.
Okay, so they only have scrolls, not books. In this.
Oh, hello.
Go to secrets. We are. If you have better connection there.
Hello?
Okay.
Foxtrots. Big.
We are now speaking.
Can you hear me? Hello.
Hello.
Okay. Yes.
I can
I'm sorry,
hear y'all.
What were you saying, Ricky?
Oh, I was reading up on, like, if the ancient Greeks had books. They did not. They had only scrolls.
Ah, that's interesting.
Yeah, so that means that
No
thing...
reading.
that
Roll it.
means- No, they read. They just didn't do it with a square book. They had a scroll. It's the same thing.
Squares.
So that weird thing Courtesy took out of her
Square.
bag, what the fuck was that? Did that have papyrus on it?
Mm.
She's weird.
Someone eating spaghetti.
Well, going back to topic, Roland, doesn't that mean that you're a descendant of one of the gods?
Yes.
Yeah, lots of people are descended from the gods.
Yeah. I mean, the gods, they just like to mosey around a lot and get children's like here and there.
Pythor probably has like 15 in this city right now.
Yeah.
Uh,
What will happen if we mingle? Probably nothing good.
I mean, my father happened in a way similar to that, so
Well-
it's not that outlandish.
all I want to know is who exactly what here. Well, obviously you're one of the chosen ones, but specifically, like, who are you?
Well, there's a random nymph. Just wanted to, just wanted to be something special, more special than the warrior and a random god in a city.
Oh, god damn it.
Barshot's gone again. He's gone again.
Oh my
He's
god
gone
again.
Oh, Barshot, you okay now?
I seem to be cutting out a wee bit.
Yeah. But yeah, Comical said he's just a random nymph. Just wanted to be someone more special than a guard.
Oh, I got that. Well, can I do a small little insight check on that?
Sure,
Sure.
go ahead. Roll an insight check.
Cool. Insight. Yeah. 17. Not bad.
I mean, it's not really lying about being someone more special. But you could probably see that. You could probably know that he doesn't want to be wants to be more than a god. I mean, you probably know why he's very interested in you.
Dim titties.
Partly
What?
partly that.
Oh. Well, Zinnia's gonna give you a smile and,
Oh god, I'm playing in a
Alright, sorry
Greek-inspired
for
campaign as a satyr. I'm just becoming more and more unstable.
well, Roland, thanks for sharing. I didn't mean to pry into your personal life, but, we're just a little interested.
Nothing that interesting. I got some. If you want more interesting stuff, you can ask my sister back in Celia.
Aricia.
Elysia. Damn it. Names! Fuck you, names!
Well then, I do believe 3 days to go by, to, you know, use up, I suppose. So, looking at everyone,
I mean, we can.
are we going to go and get that forge complete, or are we going to stay in town for a week?
Probably best
We're
we
going
stay
to
here.
report.
There's the fact that we don't know how far the forge is, what's in there other than a Cerberus, what relighting the flames entails. So yes, we should probably stay here and wait until we're not under a time limit.
Oh,
I keep-
alright. I'm up for that.
Also, for some reason, I'm speaking exactly as my father. Because freaky brain.
Wait, who's speaking like your father?
It's courtesy, apparently. I keep forgetting to go more Frieza with courtesy.
He just turned an entire squad into a pile of limbs, and that sounds like it's not my problem. I love Frieza so much.
Yeah.
At least the abridged version.
Oh, real Frieza's pretty damn good.
Yeah. They made, from what I hear, like they made Frieza incredibly playful in Super.
I mean, he was always, like, halfway into the Frieza saga, you started to see that. It was in the movie where he got, like, weirdly out of character with it. Everyone kind of did. In the new Broly movie. Anyway.
Alrighty then. So, what are we gonna be doing? We got 3 days. We spoke to Vulcan. It's still before noon.
Well,
I got my own plans. Yeah. So I'll just be going to dinner now. See ya. And
Well, good luck with being in the river. I would like to join you just to see if you're not in trouble, but I don't really know how much I can help because I don't swim as well.
Kyra will perk up and say, Zinnia, I don't suppose. You see, I as the goddess of entertainment, I thought I might write a play about your exploits in killing the boar. Perhaps you and I can have a bit of a conversation. Perhaps how you felt, or your insights on the others in your group.
Well, Kyra, I'd love to help, but after that, I do have to do something, something a bit in private.
Oh, don't
But
worry.
yeah, I certainly can give you some insight.
Oh, don't worry. Everyone has those urges. You don't have to hide.
Urges? What?
don't worry about it.
it's Boxtrot's character, though she doesn't.
Kyra, I really have no idea what you're talking.
Oh, don't worry. No one ever does. She'll then grab you by the arm and start taking you through the city.
Okay.
Well, not really. Link her arm with yours.
As she does, Zinnia kind of pulls back, like, I don't really need someone to pull me around. I can walk myself, Kyra, but I appreciate that. Thank you.
Kyra's just kind of pouting.
Okay.
Well, lead on, I suppose.
Cairo, was it? Yes, it was. I know it was. You said you are aware of fame and plays and celebrity and things of that nature, correct? I don't know your
Yes.
level of omnipresence or omnipotence or whatever within your sphere.
I know a lot of things. How
Ah.
can I help you?
You said word was spreading quickly of our exploits with the ball.
Oh, yes. At least I'm spreading them.
I see, and what exactly has been said about me?
Oh, you're a creature from somewhere else, somewhere very far away, very mysterious, very grumpy as well.
That's more because I hate this place from not knowing anyone or anything about it, and everything appears to be intrusive.
Kyra just she had like a small smile, and like you see as it grows like to double the size, and she says, "Oh, I have no idea what you're talking about."
Where?
But I have a play to write. Do you have any idea? What is your question?
That was it.
Wait, was that? Yes. Okay.
I'm going back to bed. Just fucking walks off.
Celine just looking around like, I'm gonna get a drink and then I'm going back to bed.
Waking up Kersey at fucking, 7 in the morning for this shit?
Something like that, yeah.
I require at least 10 hours sleep. How dare you? My beauty rest.
Roland.
Mhm.
As you head like down towards the river, like down to here, which is the easiest place to get in there. You're about roughly here. You see a group of about 7 men. You see they have a cow on an altar.
Oh.
A still living cow on an altar.
What?
A still living cow on an altar.
Oh.
And you watch as they set it on fire.
Well, that's good. I want some beef.
You would recognize the robes of these men as priests of Sidon.
What? Shouldn't they be drowning it?
Okay.
Not setting it on fire?
Sidon.
A sacrifice
So
is a sacrifice. It's universal, I guess.
Yeah, I guess. But
It's the same as it's the same as like Greeks. Like you don't just burning something and sacrificing it to a god is. Yeah. Anyways.
Okay. Oh, goodness. Why did he still do these sacrifices? Well, he's just gonna try and find a way that's getting far from them the quickest as possible, and try to not be seen.
Yeah, you just very quickly walk past them. They seem rather engrossed in whatever it is they're doing. You hear like they're just giving prayers to Sidon as the cow is like bellowing and mooing in pain.
It's a braising pool right there. But Kersey lied about going to bed, by the way. Girl.
Okay.
Ugh. You're not in your own
Right.
quarters.
So what is Courtesy doing?
Oh, I thought Comical was still doing his thing for a little bit longer. I was just like,
I'm sorry. I figured. I'm sorry, Comical. You're just going for like a swim or something, right?
No, he's actually going to the river to check about the basilisk.
Yeah. What about them?
The basilisk. He's going to the river, take a swim to check. Oh, someone's gone.
Box shots.
You
Again, but
Last shots.
what about them?
He's just checking them, seeing how many are there. Are they enough to track or not?
They only come at night.
So I can just find them somewhere in the river.
You could try to find them, yeah.
You want to go swimming in the basilisk-infected river, the infested river, looking for basilisks alone.
No, he's going to check, not fight.
I never said fight, I said in proximity. You want to go... You have to go in proximity of them to be doing that.
Comical, if you want to do that, make a survival check.
Okay.
How much time do you want to devote to doing this? It is roughly about 8 a.m. at this point.
Oh, it's still very in the morning.
Yes. So you could probably go for like 12 hours if you wanted to.
Yep. 3? I think 3 or 4 hours will be good enough.
Okay.
Let me find my
do
ass.
Do a survival check, yes.
Where is my ass? That is my ass.
My ass is right behind me.
Always
My
and
ass is a
forever.
10.
And
With it.
where else should it?
Do you want to go upriver or downriver? Like, which one do you want to check first?
So if I'm right here, the closest over here will be this one.
Yes. Do you want to go downriver or upriver? Downriver, upriver, or is that the other way around? I forget.
So for some
Is-
reason, you're very low body. I think it might be me.
Do I? Or perhaps I'm just talking quietly. But yeah, do you want to go downriver or up? Oh, comical. He's gone now. Comical, you good? You good, comical? Comical.
I went out and went in. I think everything's better now.
You good? Okay. So is Roland heading upriver first or downriver first? Like, are you going with the current or against it?
Down.
So with the current. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. With a 10, you're searching for about an hour, and at some point you figure, yeah, you can't see anything. They're probably not. They're probably not down here.
So they're not like down here.
Wait, what's? You have a helmet. Is that a magic helmet?
Yes, it's the red eyes one, the helmet of Dread.
Oh, Dread Helm. Dread Helm, yeah.
Yep.
Nice.
Dread helm.
I'm planning on making my Plague Paladin Executioner, who has a burlap sack over his head with a noose around his neck as a necktie. I'm planning on getting.
Notes.
Say what?
Added to notes. I haven't forgotten about
Yeah.
that, William.
Yeah, I showed you like all that art, right?
You didn't tell me about the necktie thing.
Yeah, I mean it was in the thing I showed you, wasn't it?
I don't remember it being. It wasn't in my notes. It's okay.
But yeah, I was planning on getting like his bag to be enchanted with that. So like you see this big fucker with like a wheel, like this blood-soaked wheel, a leather apron, and this hood with a noose around his neck, just walking towards you with glowing red eyes, and then maybe like smoke, maybe like the armor of smoke.
Smoldering armor. So you want smoldering
Yeah.
studded leather and a dread sack.
No, plate mail.
Okay, smoldering plate and a dread sack.
Yeah, I just think that would be hilarious. Just seeing this guy like, you must be broken by the wheel, just coming towards you with glowing red eyes, billowing smoke. That would be fucking terrifying.
Here
Anywho,
comes the smoke man.
luckily you're only about as you go, you're only about 20 minutes downriver. You've just been searching rather fruitlessly, so you start going back up the river. Let's see. Let me actually double check something.
About 90.
There you are. I always forget as how crazy it gets as a DM. Like with fucking like as a DM, like just the sheer number of things that you can. But yeah, as you go back to searching another hour, this time upstream,
Mhm.
you search for about another hour. Unfortunately, hang on. Actually, let me do something. Okay, damn it. Unfortunately, you are unable to find their lair with a 10.
Damn it, Logan. Go better. Oh,
You do find a few signs of them, but unfortunately, you do not find their lair.
So I've spent like 2 hours now.
Yeah, about 2.5 hours.
Alright. Keep on searching. He still has 1.5 hours. Why
Right.
not?
Roll me another survival check.
Come on. Go better. Mildly better. Mildly better.
So I'm assuming you continue upriver.
Yep, continue up.
You're searching for about another 45 minutes when you do spot something. You're about 2 miles outside of town.
So
When-
where exactly?
You're about 2 miles upriver.
2 miles up. Okay.
Yeah, north. So
Oop.
you'd be like you'd be probably like around here. Like around like somewhere like up here.
Okay. Getting some exercise. I don't know what. Cardio? I don't think it's cardio for swimming.
No, swimming is cardio.
Oh, it is.
It's an anaerobic exercise because you can't
Getting
breathe when
cardio
you're
then.
in water. I mean, you can, just you can't breathe oxygen unless you have a tank, I guess. Anyways, that joke is that joke doesn't work. Anyways, you find what seems to be a cave that is rather overgrown with the entrance. You can't actually see into the cave as the entrance seems to be overgrown with various vines and plant life. But you do see signs that if there seems to be something in there, or something comes in and out of this cave. The cave entrance is underwater. Well, not. It's in the river. So like you can if you have your head open or head over the what? Hang on, let me just. I'm not doing this accurate. Like if that's the like if this is the cave entrance. Like the water level would be basically like this. Like so, it's mostly underwater. You swim into the cave. There's no like walking, but it's not a tunnel underwater. I guess technically.
Okay.
Yeah. You get what what I mean, right?
Yep. So when I go up, I see that quite a few of us away, right? I found one at least. So around 45 minutes.
It's about 2 miles. The 45 minutes. You've basically spent like 2.5 hours, but most of that was just you searching.
Alright, I'm gonna backtrack. I'm gonna see if I miss the cave, any caves back over to the city.
All right. Roll another survival check, please.
Alright, do mildly better again, please.
That one.
You did mildly better again!
You're just getting +3. That's funny.
If it works, it works. I'm glad.
But yeah, you don't seem to find anything.
Alright. So, from what I can find, that's probably the closest one. 2 miles away. Now listen fast. Alright. Going back to land. I'm going to the bar. Getting some beer. Yeah.
Alrighty then.
Put some soda in it also.
So, what is Courtesy doing?
Oh, I said, and he didn't turn to stone. Almost Ferris himself. But,
Ferris. Oh yeah. Oh, I still can't believe he somehow survived that. That lucky bastard.
a nat 20.
He got a 19 and then a 20.
Yeah. That was funny.
God damn, he should not have survived.
Yeah.
I really hope Sasha just tears into his ass.
It's just gonna be fingers dug into the cheeks, firm grasp, from his ass up, whole body in half. She's also gonna yell at him.
And Ferris gets to tell her that the horses are dead.
Luckily, those weren't her horses, but she would be unhappy.
Especially since now it means you have to carry the dwarf.
Yeah. We're not allowed to have
Anywho.
horses anymore.
Anywho, what is Courtesy doing?
Well, Freaky was trying to think of something to do in between, but now that she's heard there's fucking weird curses, I need to throw away this entire character aspect for a bit. Guess she'll just fucking go back and talk to Pythor about that thing we talked about.
Yeah.
Until level 8, I can't trust shit, apparently. So Courtesy's just gonna be very quiet and not do much until level 8. Great. Yeah, let's head back.
Okay. Yeah, sure. You head to Pythor's place, where, you see he's back on his throne, just kind of drink with like a bottle of wine.
Are you really still drinking, even though we are already working out a way to save her?
He just kind of looks at you. Got really nothing else to do.
Looks around at the palace. That is true. You don't hire any entertainers, do you?
If I want entertainment, I go to the public amphitheater. Or find a lovely young woman to spend the night with.
Right. Well, I did want to talk to you about other threats that may be looming in your future. So, you know of these Stygians that your people keep mistaking me for one of, yes?
Oh, yeah.
Yes. Evidently, they are some fiendish in nature, others... I don't even know what, apparently hags. I've gotten vague descriptions. Although, there is a concerning fact. Since I've gotten here, I've heard tell that there are orcs here, right? We talked about orcs.
I believe there are, yes.
Yeah. I've heard tell of the presence of orcs and minotaurs. Those are beings of abyssal influence. If they made it here, and if an outside being such as myself also made it here, then that means that a larger threat that my people have been dealing with, that likes to go around and find new worlds and cause trouble, may be making its way here rather soon.
I'm not sure what this abyssal is, but the Minotaurs are cursed by Sidon. I do know that.
Which brings... Yes, that and his behavior has been rather destructive and chaotic, I've noticed. That also calls into question of what exactly makes him that way. Simply nature.
Pretty sure he's a prick.
Yes, true. I don't know. What was he before he was a god, or was he born one? No.
Oh, he was born one of the Titans.
Tight.
Thylia and Kentamane were a husband and wife. Thylia eventually grew saddened by all the bloodshed she saw around her. They were both the original Titans. So she came here and cut off cut off any and all access to the area. And eventually she sacrificed herself to become the land. You're standing on Thylia's body right now. She has a tree. I believe you can actually still speak to her every now and then. The tree on the island of the Golden Apple. I've never actually been there myself. Hang on, I'm still kind of hungover. That's also partially why I'm drinking. And like you just see him like struggle for like 45 seconds with his hangover and trying to remember. Oh yeah. At this point, Kyra will actually kind of like pop in and just say, "Oh yes, Kentamane decided to guard her body, guard the tree. And eventually, there were fruits born from the tree that were their children, or at least something like that.
Oh my god.
Oh no, he ate the fruit. He ate the fruits and threw the pit into the water, and from those pits came the 7 Titans."
Okay, they're almost born like the Kais from Dragon Ball. Anyway. Alright. So.
And then you see as Kyra just kind of pops back out of existence.
Oh, thank the gods.
I still don't know how she does that.
I assume she's doing it through the ethereal plane.
I don't know. I'm not really certain what that is.
Basically, when there are material planes, such as this one, there's this sort of wispy, numinous, in-between space between the material, which is where we are now, and any sort of outside plane, or in your case with Thalia, possibly the barrier she made.
Can I stab it?
You could, but it wouldn't do anything.
Then I don't really care. He just goes right back. He just starts chugging from the bottle again.
I mean, you could use it to get behind people, to stab them if you don't want them to see you do it, or to get in their face without them seeing you approach, I guess. It could be used for
Where would be
stabbing.
the fun in that?
I don't know, some people like it that way, it's weird.
Oh, yeah. Oh, speaking of liking it that way.
No. She fucking knew. She fucking knew. Freaky didn't think to do that. That was courtesy. Courtesy fucking knew. She grabbed forward, grabbed the reins, and said, "Listen here, you son of a bitch, you say no now." I said, "Okay." She took control. Anyway.
Yeah. As you say no, he just seems kind of disappointed, but he's like, okay. Anyway, you were saying something about...
One moment, I think something went wrong just now.
Diggins. Let me see.
Sorry, I'm back.
Are there actually... Hang on, let me...
What are you looking for?
I just want to make sure, like, if there actually are orcs in this.
I remember hearing about half-orcs, but they might have just been transplanted from other planes when the Dragon Lords were here.
Yeah.
Well, this is one of the BHP I've kind of considered, but like came here a long time ago.
But what about gnolls?
I'm fairly certain there are not gnolls here.
Okay, good.
I don't believe hyenas exist in Greek. Well, Greek
You never know.
monsters.
See, no orcs. What the hell is that? I seem to have lost where the actual... Oh, that's... No, wait, no, that's not it. Where the hell are the fucking... Okay. There's stat sheets, but where the hell are the actual... Like, where I can click on it and say... Oh, there it is. Okay. Orcs. Let's see. Nymphs, mythic beasts. Let's see. Nope. Important NPCs. Nope. NPCs. Nope. No orcs. I don't think there are orcs in this place.
Oh, okay, good. Yeah.
There might be like one or two like descendants of orc people, like people with orc traits from the Dragon Lords, but
Yeah.
I don't think there are any like full-blooded orcs here.
Yeah, I remember it said something about it, but... Alright. Don't worry, there's.
Isn't
I
that considered
apologize.
backwards?
I
We're all
misled you
here.
on that.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. That one's unnecessary. Minotaurs are still here, and there's other things.
Yes.
All right, so let's.
No
see.
tries though.
First of all, there's definitely something of the lower planes of my world here as well. For instance, you spoke of a Cerberus, and you spoke of Stignia, and from what I'm hearing, these fates are possibly hags.
That was Vulcan who spoke of
I
the
heard-
Cerberus, not
Sorry,
Pythor. Yes.
others spoke of it. Marley, what the fuck are you doing? Cats! My fucking god! Sit still!
She's being a cat.
Both of them are. Right now. At once.
It's the exact same thing as when Ash just climbs up on my desk. Human, pay attention.
Mhm.
Human.
Now, alright. I've heard speak of Cerberus, I've heard speak of what could be hags. I'm not quite sure. I would need to actually see them to know that.
You did
What?
see a hag.
Wait, what?
You did see a hag.
You did see a hag.
We fought some sea hags. We fought sea hags.
Oh, that's true. I did see a sea hag as well.
You did see a hag.
Isn't the sea hag just explicitly a Feta?
Yes, but if you see a sea hag, then that means other hags are present because all hags communicate.
Fair enough.
The fact that there's a hag here at all is very, very, very bad.
I don't know how they would communicate with. It's probably like a
Sending
secluded thing, like
crosses,
like-
planes.
Fair enough.
Yeah. There's also like dream spell communication, if I remember right, and contact other
Yeah.
plane and all kinds of shit like that.
Yeah. Fun fact. Actually, in Curse of Strahd, Strahd can just say no.
Yeah, Strahd can.
Either that or be like, if you send it like do a sending spell, he can just make it so that he's the recipient instead of whoever you're sending it to.
Oh, nice.
Like message, sending, contact other plane. He can just intercept that shit.
Sends a sending spell with something that is very interesting information. Damn it, Strahd.
Hello.
Anyway.
Is your
We have been trying to reach you about your cart's extended warranty.
Fucking hell. But, alright, the fact that all of those are present provides that there is in fact lower plane influence here. In addition, the fact that I made it here means that other things can as well. Especially given how I was dumped here. What that tells me is that it's only a matter of time before the forces of the Abyss make their way to this plane. And the fact that all of these things are here, and that I ended up here, implies that it could be happening soon. Now, as you know, I am not of this place. I'm not one of these Stignians you speak of. I'm from a land named Faerû. Well, that's the country. A Toril is what the planet is called. A place called Toril. There's a whole pantheon of gods. There are billions of people, and then innumerable, infinite many more if you go into the planes beyond. In that place, gods are immense things, great, terrible things, things that you cannot be in a room with and speak to. It would be too much to bear. That's the best way to put it. This simply is a matter of the numbers at play. There are how many people on Thalia? A few million? A couple of billion?
He just shrugs, like, how the hell would I know that?
These are beings drawing a small iota of power from the worship of trillions, many times more. As a result, they tend to transcend planes themselves, and the demons are a threat. All of them fear the creatures of the abyss. It is the plane of chaotic evil. It is one that spreads and destroys to everything. My people, the people of Beator, have been charged by the forces of law and such in our reality with fighting something known as the Blood War. We uphold this end of the bargain, and we are allowed to perform our operations to uphold it, as one would say. It's a bit circular in that way. She's using confusing wording at this point. Kind of accidentally, but rolling with it. Basically, the demons are looking for any way they can get to any place at all.
At this point, you're just kind of starting to see his eyes glaze over.
Alright, here, let me put it in the shorter version of you. This place is not subject to the Infernal Inquisition. If the demons find it, they will flood in, and they will start destroying and killing everything. And it's not so nice as to be a few hundred demons. It would be millions. They would outnumber the population. The shadows themselves would come to life and suck the strength out of your people, turning them into more living shadows that do the same. It's that kind of thing.
You see he raises an eyebrow.
Yes, they're called we just call them shadows, oddly enough, which is odd because people also just have shadows. It's a terrible name. It doesn't get the point across very well.
This sounds rather interesting, but as far as I'm aware, without Thylia's permission, nothing comes in and nothing comes out.
How powerful is Thylia? Outside of this plane I'm referring to. Inside, I assume all powerful.
Don't really know how powerful she is outside.
Well, my concern is that this plane will soon be discovered, and if her protection is enough, good, it should be enough, but if it is not, then you stand to lose everything.
I do know that if all 5 of us gods and both of the titans tried to fight Hecante, it's probably a 50-50 shot if we'd actually win.
Hecante.
I don't know about this infinite of yours, but what exactly are you getting at?
What I'm getting at is that your people will probably need assistance in dealing with it. The Hells has this sort of mortal-contained coalition. It's the Infernal Inquisition. Basically, it's a group of soldiers and such, and inquisitors and the like that find and root out abyssal worship and action to sort of prevent the demons from getting here in the first place. In addition, they have a small detachment of, well, small, does air quotes with the fingers, detachment of soldiers meant to deal with any proper abyssal invasion that takes place. Now, when I say small, I mean thousands of immensely powerful fiends from the lower planes that could probably slaughter entire militaries and cities single-handedly without breaking a sweat, but that is not my point. I would like to offer an alliance, per se. Allowance to operate within lands you control, and in exchange, any upcoming abyssal threats will be dealt with and mitigated. This requires no payment on your part. This is something that we upkeep as basically our entire purpose of existence. Now, if you're wondering what is the catch, not entirely much of one. We need soldiers. We may, if anyone's willing, recruit, but it's not something that anyone can be forced into. You have to actually agree to join the Infernal Inquisition. I'm back for given existential dread. I don't think he's sober enough for existential dread.
Okay.
It gets fucking deeply existential when you start going into fucking planar lore.
I mean,
why do you do this?
Anyway.
I don't really know about having an outside army roaming through my lands.
Oh no, the army doesn't come unless there's abyssal filth. The Inquisition does, and that's usually comprised of your people who volunteer.
And how would you get them here?
Well, through planar transport, we'd have to work out a way of doing so. If I'm not mistaken, what you just said about all of the gods working together, you could defeat... What do you say you could defeat? You said it started with an H, but it was like muffled.
He said if the gods, if all 5 of the gods, one of whom is now dead, and the two titans were to team up to fight Kintamane, who was Thylia's husband, they could probably kill him.
Oh, I see.
And Kintamane is the one protecting Thylia from outside threats.
Right. So I heard you said something about that. So that means your powers combined do actually amount to something that stands against the more absolute powers of this realm. The ones that created it and maintain it.
Something like that, yeah.
So it's my assumption that if I can get this agreement going amongst the other gods as well, combined it should be more than enough to get the allowances needed, or at least to overtake such a thing. I would think one is...
I mean, only myself and Valis are rulers of anything, really.
Well, gods have spheres, they all mean something. Godhood is not something so small as just a title. You're greater than any just mere king.
Yeah, most of my area of influence is the city and the bay here. Sidon and Lutheria have a lot of ground, mostly the less civilized areas.
Yes, but you are also the god of war, power, and strife. Am I not mistaken?
You see, he just kind of huffs in his chair, and you see it throws himself back like a child having a tantrum. He goes, God of war that can't go to war. Goddamn oath of peace.
That is very annoying. Wouldn't it be interesting if you had mercenaries from another plane of existence that could do things for you?
It would.
Yeah.
Like I said, I'm not sure how you'd get them here.
Like I said, we'd have to work with the other gods, or work out a way to transport them. Then again, I don't even know if Theria's barrier can stop them. The Asmodeus is a very powerful thing indeed. As old as creation itself, so she may not be able to stop them. Assuming that all the proper requirements and arbitration is met. We are beings of law, after all. We cannot simply kick in the door without probable cause, per se.
So you're saying there's some kind of monster house out there, and they want to get in here and just wreck stuff.
Basically.
And you're the one locking the door.
We're actually not locking this door, they just haven't found this door. So this door's unlocked right now. We're trying to ask about putting a lock on the door.
If there is a door.
That is true. I have the strangest feeling there is one, because demons sort of break down reality itself and bring things back to the primordial state they once were in. But, that'll take a long time, I guess. I don't know.
I am not nearly drunk enough for these big words you're using.
It's hard to explain.
I know what you mean. I'm just not drunk enough for you to be using them.
It's very hard to explain. This is taking a lot longer than I wanted it to.
Alright, so what exactly do you get out of this other than upholding your thing? You know, you wouldn't hurt any of my citizens, would you? Because
I'm not really going to be.
I don't have an oath of peace against whatever you are.
No, I don't have to harm any of your people. As a matter of fact, I would need their help because, you know, we need to actually make people agree to assist us with this, so we can't really go smashing their homes and destroying everything.
Well, after this whole side-on business and the prophecy's done, I guess we can talk about that later.
Yes, that's... I'm not entirely sure this will even come into play. This could take 4 years. This could take 1,000 years. I don't know when the rift is going to tear open, when waters from the sticks are going to pour in and the demons are going to start attacking.
If Sidon and Lutheria aren't dealt with by the end of the Oath of Peace, won't really matter. Because Thylea's gonna end anyways.
A great war between all your people would leave a lot of destruction, but the island itself and the laws of physics would still be in place afterwards.
Yeah, I guess. In that case, no one would really be here to care about these infernals or whatever you're saying.
Oh, there might be a few survivors, rebuild everything. I'm just saying if the demons do it, not even the gods could rebuild what they do.
Well, you have my interest. You have my interest, but I have other more pressing, immediate concerns to worry about.
Would it be that wine bottle you're reaching for?
No, it's the Centaur army on its way to make sure my daughter is murdered on a rock.
Yes, I was hoping you had a way to get some soldiers in here, because then they were going to be, well, my god, freaky speak. Then they'll be able to help with that. Yeah, the worst part is it's taking longer because I'm losing my ability to speak as I'm speaking. So I'm speaking in circles.
Oh, they wouldn't be allowed to. They might have a representative or two to make sure, like Ash coming in. But unless my daughter isn't chained to the rock, then they wouldn't come into the city, because that's how that works.
Right.
As long as the request is done, they have no reason.
Well, I'll have to look into this on my end as well. Sadly, I was hoping you would have more information. Shit. What the fuck, Kyra? Kyra, I already know you're listening. Do you know anything about this?
Kyra
How
does
long?
not appear.
No pause? Just, there's like a full, probably 8-second pause. Looks left, looks right. Wow, she's actually not here. I'm quite surprised. I thought for sure she was listening.
Alright, so, is there anything else you want to talk to him about, or?
No, because I just talked for 40 minutes and achieved nothing. Let's just go.
No, he's definitely interested.
Yeah, but I could have gotten interested back when or forward when I actually had something I could do about it.
Yeah.
Existential.
Alright, so let's go ahead and just fast forward a few days. Where does the now you guys eventually do see that the day of the
Ritual,
the day of the
sacrifice.
sacrifice, you actually see this very large army. They show up on the shore over here, and they just start making camp.
Man, an
You see
actual
that-
army in D&D? I've never fucking seen or heard of that before. They usually hire like between 4 and 6 dumbasses to do it.
You see there's probably about a few hundred people, or like a couple hundreds. You see centaurs, you see, and you see a few giants as well.
Gigantes.
Oh, they do have giants.
And the ginger
you-
too.
1 second. You also see these things.
Oh, Blemius!
Blemius?
Fuck yeah! Why does it only have one eye? Blemius have 2 eyes.
I've never seen a Burmese before, so this is
I know
this
about
is
Blemius.
new to me.
They're basically
never
a
seen them
like
before.
medieval era meme, possibly even older. They're a meme.
Kitty. Hello, kitty, kitty. Hey, Ash. What you doing? Foxtrot!
Oh, wait a
So-
minute. Is that the fact that they like to
Hmm?
fight snails also?
There you are, Foxtrot. Do you see these handouts?
I've been.
I
Yeah,
remember watching a
I've
video
been here
about
all this time.
Yeah,
Well,
I just saw you like pop back into the game.
Oh, I love Blemius.
Have I not been in the game this whole time?
So
No.
yeah. So yeah, you see those 3 things like in this large army. Just waiting and watching.
But I think you're the mice.
You know, I had like a whole thing rehearsed, but my brain just lost it while I was at work today, and they were wringing me out for every bit of energy I have.
Ah,
Centaur Lord. Oh.
Neat.
Well, I was expecting Centaur, not really the giants, not really that thing. According to the Burmese.
Oh yes, it's a Blemius instead of Blemius.
They have a Y in their name. I already don't know how to pronounce it. Oh, I
It would be
already
a
don't know how to
Blemise.
pronounce it.
A Blemius.
Burmese. Okay.
Pythor will ask, so where are we putting this rock?
Well, I was hoping somewhere, I don't know, farther away.
I would recommend not around 2 miles around. Yeah, that's where the bastards are.
Didn't you want to
Uh,
put it in
like,
your throne
over
room
there.
or something? Because, I don't know, you were saying you wanted to look at it, so that was a bad idea. This
I was
freaky triangle.
I was thinking the public amphitheater. That way, it's far. They can't climb those rocks, and that way the sirens of Lutheria can see her, and they can't just claim that we're cheating and invade anyways.
Alright, we're probably going to have to fight the sirens, though. We'll see how
I'm
it
not
goes.
good with. I don't have much in terms of range.
I'm nothing but range.
Good, then we'll rely on you for that then.
Oh, that's a terrible idea. My magic has been a mess since I got here.
Alright, does anyone have a bunch of spears I can use?
I have this, holds up light crossbow.
That will do. That will do.
You have never seen a device like this before in your fucking life.
I mean, it's like a bow, and that's pretty much all that he
It's
knows.
nothing like a bow.
I mean, there's the curve, there's a string, there's a little stick
Why
for
would
some
we not
reason.
know light crossbows?
Greco-Roman crossbows were discovered in the late medieval era, like hundreds of years
What?
after this.
Wait, William, are we not supposed to have crossbows? I have a
Uh,
crossbow.
I mean, there's nothing in here that says that crossbows don't exist. I don't know.
Oh,
It's probably fine.
oh, it's nice and Barovian in make too. It's got steel.
Oh, there.
Well... So, y'all, the rock?
I'm putting the rock in the amphitheater.
And nobody said any. No one resolved the crossbow thing. Just moved right on.
Does Roland take the rock, the crossbow?
Yeah,
Yes.
you can try to use it. With the bow, he uses a bow before.
Alright,
Oh, I don't know Greek stuff, freaky.
I sent you guys like a bunch of fucking.
Celine has no ranged options whatsoever.
I thought she was a bard.
No, Celine is a rogue.
I-
Or is a rogue monk.
Oh, monk, she's so Zinnia's the bard.
Don't you have dark, Celine?
No. I probably should.
Hmm.
Did you start as a rogue?
I think I did, yes.
So you should have a short bow.
Yeah, I should have short. That was a starting thing, I think. I don't have to.
Yeah, it was
Actually,
starting item.
Yeah. Pythor could can equip everyone, since, trying to keep his daughter alive.
Yes.
So Roland gets spears,
He has
and
a
you get a
sling.
crossbow, or a light, or a
Short
bow.
Okay, Courtesy puts away the. This thing would have been hanging off her this whole time. She can't fit in her bag.
Yeah.
It's on a strap this whole time.
Well, so we have the rock placed in the amphitheater, and now
1 second.
Concern.
I just realized my fucking cat turned off my numlock,
What? How?
By pushing the
stepping on my keyboard.
button. Yep. My cat is starting
No, I
doing
mean,
that
how?
recently. Like,
By stepping on the keyboard.
yeah. You just press a button,
dare.
that's how you turn numlock off. Or on. That's the thing.
Eh.
How dare?
How dare!
How dare. Anyway.
That's one of my favorites from fucking Team 4. Whatever. Alright.
So how many spears?
You mean he can give you like up to 5? I mean, he can give you a lot, but like, I don't know how many you would need.
You probably want javelins, not spears, by the way.
Do they do different damages? I thought they do the same.
They do the same damage, but look at their attack ranges.
Hold on. Javelins. Let's see. Okay.
It's like
Javelins.
throw 30-60 versus 20-50 or something like that, or 20-60.
Javelins 30 to 120, and spears. Hold on, this is very slow loading.
I usually just look up the Roll20 weapons list because it's all there. You don't have to worry about loading multiple pages.
I am just searching just a blank page. I need to wait for it to not be a blank page.
Alright.
Oh, the info sheet is a blank page. Ouch.
Alright, let's see. Spears. Spears are 2060. Oh yeah, Japanese 34 then 124. Okay. Alright, Japanese it is. I thought they were the same.
Nope.
Do you want
Javelins
like 10 of those?
Javelins are
Yeah, sure.
dedicated throwing weapons made in this era, in fact. In like the Greco-Roman era. For this
The pointy stick.
Yes. You can get a
This pointy
sling.
stick.
Who wants a sling?
Reject humanity and return to stick.
No one wants a
What the fuck
sling.
am I talking about? I don't think anyone ever
Don't
uses
know.
a sling.
Vote back.
Some use a sling regularly.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's fair. Yeah, Thumper uses a sling.
To be fair, slings are kind of fucked against skeletons because it's a D4 bludgeoning. Like pain.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Let's see. Spears. There we go. No, javelins. There we go. 3120. There we go. Kaboom. Spears. Probably wasted a decent 18 roll, but whatever.
Nice.
Alright, so we're going to go there. We're going to just wait and watch all night. Guess I'll sleep during the day today.
Well, we need
Oh,
to...
Uncle Buckets, why
to
did you
figure-
follow me for this stream? This is probably one of the worst ones I've done. There's like so few of us. Half of us are dead. There's arguments breaking out about fucked mechanics that the writers put in for no good reason. Why would you do this to yourself?
Well, so the agreement was to have the daughter of Pythor strapped to the rock all day or
All night.
all night.
All night long.
Well,
Oh no.
I'm guessing we're supposed to keep watch all night then, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there going to be anyone? Is there going to be anyone assisting us? You know, keeping watch and all.
Well, there's gonna be the priests of Sidon. Unfortunately, my soldiers can't interfere because that would interrupt interfere with the oath of peace.
Well,
Does
that's certainly an issue.
the sacrifice require anything else to kill, or does the priest allowed to kill her too?
The priests usually don't deal with the rock. It's the rock is what's on the rock is usually dealt with by the basilisks. They probably wouldn't interfere directly.
Not good, but I would suggest just keep watch. Who knows what they could do?
Yeah.
This is side on what we're talking about.
Well, I'm guessing we're going to be taking watch at the amphitheater. So we should probably plan who should be the one, who's the first one to take the watch, the second, and so forth.
No, we'll go first.
Alright, so Roland, you going first for the watch? Night watch?
Yes.
Well, I guess I'll go second, I suppose.
I can do third.
Oh, good. That means I get to get some sleep. And then do fourth.
And Basilius is last, I'm guessing.
This is just sleeping.
Oh, I'll volunteer for fifth. I forgot he was here.
Oh yeah.
Well, alrighty then.
Courtesy
Right,
wants
Off
do
to the
this.
amphitheater.
Alright, everyone. Let's get ready. Let's go.
Exactly. That's what we're
Let's have a
doing.
moment to unlock.
We're going.
Hang on. I don't know why this sheet is so blurry. Well, not this sheet, but this this map.
If it's like that, it's probably just loading.
No, it's been like this for a little while now. I think I just got a bad image, which is weird because it's super high quality. Hang on. Let's see.
I wonder if slowing hobbies would work that well.
Alright, so let's go ahead and move you guys down to here. Like I said, super blurry.
Yeah.
Alrighty. God.
This is 144p quality on here.
Oh man, this is oof.
Which it's weird because the map is 5,600 by 4,200.
I feel like that might be a bit too big.
Cheatcodes.com had better quality images than this, and that was back in like 2003.
Hang on, let me try something.
Is the picture the right size?
It says it's that. Hang on. Let me try another map. Another thing.
I mean, this is
found.
perfectly fine. We know where everything is.
Yeah.
There's no need to go through all that extra trouble just to make it look pretty.
Yeah, this is the last one I'm gonna try. Hang on. Let me just try this. Let's see. Much nicer looking one. That map size does not work. But all right, let me do this one. So 40 by 30.
I think this might be the same map that Foxtrots and Astro used for the Carnival of Chaos.
No, it is actually a different map. I saw the Rime of the Frost Maiden one.
Yeah.
No, it is in fact a different map.
No, I'm not talking about the Rime of the Frost Maiden one. I'm talking about like for a crossover thing
game,
they did years ago.
The game they played.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, this will have to do for now.
Foxtrots, does the sand look familiar? Do you remember burying 200 traps under this sand?
Wait, what?
Yeah.
200?
Yeah.
Huh.
Just very chaotic carnival.
Jeez. Sounds like it.
Well, at least it is as advertised. I cannot speak. Hold on.
But yeah, that was the Carnival of Chaos. That was a time long ago. I think I have that one on my YouTube as well. I don't know. I actually don't remember.
It was way before this whole group even existed.
Yep, and it was kind of what forged this group.
Neat.
I promise, Astro was actually a good DM once. School
He's prepared.
destroyed him.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah. It's one of the reasons I got so annoyed, because, like, Astro, I know you can be better. I know your power. Yeah, but I guess it's like school's just sucking the life out of him.
Alright. Let me just try to find...
Oh yeah, Uncle Buckets, if you watch the YouTube channel, don't watch the older episodes of Odyssey of the Dragon Lords. They just get worse the farther back you go.
harsh, but yeah.
No, it's like we're steadily stabilizing this. This campaign started heavily destabilized, and it's still not stable yet.
Yeah.
This has been an uphill thing, and you know it.
Yeah. Alright, so go ahead and put your characters.
Alright.
Like wherever.
Sitting back in the chair. Where's the seventh boy with the grapes?
I need to find a good high ground. I need to fight Anakin. Where's the good place to find Anakin?
Is there
God
actually?
damn it, you
is
beat me.
Is there any cover up here?
Not really.
Oh.
I was making the
It's
joke.
it's an amphitheater for like theater performances. It's not supposed to be used for fighting.
Well, up to the upper entrance then.
Let's see. Celine would be like near the rock, just sitting. I put her in Gene layer. There we go.
Assuming this is an actual proper, like, what's it called? Arena.
Amphitheater?
Yeah, amphitheater. That's right, this is an amphitheater, not an arena.
Yeah, no. No, this is for theater performances, not fighting.
Okay.
Theater! So no, there will not be traps.
Anyway, alright.
Purposely put there.
So, one moment, Freaky's considering amphitheaters. Okay, so the most cover would actually be down here.
Yeah.
Ah, okay, Uncle Bucket's just getting into it. Well, good D&D would be the shit that's going down in Archon and Rime of the Frost Maiden. That's where the good shit is. If you're watching, like, my YouTube channel stuff. This one is a mess. This is like
A little bit,
Thursday night,
Is this-
everyone's on fire mess.
So, but this is more,
Oh, son of a bitch. I've been looking for this character sheet for like fucking 20 minutes now, and it's because I wasn't looking for the right thing. I was looking for Gaius, and it's Commander Gaius is his name.
That is incredibly
Also-
annoying.
I see two Zinnias. Why is that? Okay, one now.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, down here would be like the entrance area to like where they do the storage and all that, so this is where the cover would be, because they have to store the props somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like she's technically in like the prop storage area.
Oh, they're harpies. They're not sirens.
Small difference.
Vaguely the same thing. vaguely the
Yeah.
same thing.
I'd say the sirens are a lot better looking.
That and sirens don't fly, harpies do.
Yeah.
And
Don't
that
they?
Astro doesn't hate silence.
No, sirens are literally like water-dwelling, man-eating murder creatures.
No, because in this game they do have wings.
Okay, that's like a.
Although you already knew
Oh,
this.
yeah, this is because of the weird like confusion between sirens and harpies, I guess. Because it's supposed to be like Jason the Argonauts and stuff like that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, like singing while they're chained to the rocks.
Yeah. Anyway.
Odysseus.
Yeah, the Odyssey.
All right, so you found a massive pick. Okay.
Oh, wait. I need something. I need something.
Why
super
does
special.
every single ancient civilization usually like at least once a week thinks to itself, I'm gonna tie this person to a rock.
Yeah, it was just so iconic tying someone to a rock for sacrifices.
Yeah, fair enough. Right
I mean, who doesn't want to see someone set on fire?
I guess courtesy shall make sure that the cloak and mask are not on to be ready at a moment's notice.
Yeah. See, Harpy, where are you, Harpies? There you are. Harpy, and Harpy. Oh, that's right. It's not Wizards of the Coast, so they don't have the key. They don't have the legal rights to use the Harpy art. Oh shit.
So it's just harpy. It's fine. You know what harpies look like.
Yeah. I just realized that, and I thought it was hilarious.
I mean, not like
you
Roll20 puts the fucking token on there anyway.
Yeah.
Continue. I'm sorry. Continue.
Let's see. You all are part of the grim procession that leads towards the Rock of Estor. Gaius and his knights, who do not seem to be particularly pleased, accompany you. God, everyone's brain cells just seem to be halved. Like, well, I don't know.
Which is weird, because I slept so well last night.
And you watch as they chain Honora to the. I am eating croissant. Yeah, that sounds about right. You see it. Watch as they chain Honora to the to a pole that is on the rock itself. Gaius motions to her and says, "You are now offered as a sacrifice to appease the Lord of Storms. Remain here until the sun rises. If you
Wait.
step away from the rock..." I'm sorry?
No, sorry, continue. Oh, I wasn't even muted. Sorry, fuck.
You were saying wait. I'm like, what? If you step away from the rock, this city shall suffer the wrath of Sidon.
Okay, now wait. How'd those harpies get here? Why did we let them this close?
No, that's just I just put them there.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, what?
You see as across the river, there on the rocks or on the cliffs over there, you see as there are like giants and centaurs and things just seemingly watching, a bit seemingly restless. You see as about 10 minutes later, out of the sky, like these 3 winged creatures start to just begin to circle about 200 feet above the rock.
Alright, let me go put on the less happy, jovial music that I should have taken off a good while ago. Oops.
Preparing to throw this at someone's back.
Why is the Kokiri Village thought scene playing? It's the Saw movies. All right, so
We finish it there?
you see as right now, it's a not very cloudy night. The moon is just shining this bright light, almost enough. It's almost as bright as it would be during the day, like how bright it is right now. You see the three harpies are just circling, as you see as nothing really seems to be happening. It's like it is night right now. The sun has gone down, probably around like 9 p.m. at the moment. 10 p.m. 11 p.m. Midnight.
Yeah. By the way,
1
Courtesy
a.m.?
has creature, like, going around to whoever shift it is, so that Courtesy can be woken up if need be.
Yeah. You see as the very, very quickly, surprisingly quickly, there seems to be a there's clouds. These massive storm clouds start to appear in the sky. You hear the flash of lightning. You see the flash of lightning, hear the crash of thunder. As this is going on, like at first Gaius seemed like happy, like nothing's happening, this is working. But as the storm clouds get start to coalesce, you see he's getting more and more nervous. The harpies are seemingly getting more and more are starting to laugh and cackle. You see as Commander Gaius, who once was like frowning and angry, is now starting to like smile and grin. Yes, my Lord Sidon.
Courtesy, seeing the storm clouds, is starting to put together. He's going to have us struck by lightning. Is going to dismiss creature and then reform creature to save on time and fly her up to Pythor. And use Voice of the Chainmaster. If you have a spear or javelin made of pure metal, I recommend you throw it on the ground near your daughter now, so that lightning may strike it instead of her.
Yeah, you will actually, he actually does not have something like that, but, he will... No, it's something made of pure metal like that.
Oh, yes.
But he will, send one of his soldiers to Vulcan to have him prepare something of that nature.
Quickly.
Yep. And you see as... Hang on.
Oh, sorry, is this during the same round?
Round?
I don't know. I didn't... You said, like, hold on a minute while I was moving creature back.
Oh, no. No, I'm sorry. That was just me. Yeah. Okay. Do what you need to for now. I am taking care of something at the moment.
Oh, yes, yeah. Yeah, I don't have any long metal rods. Anyone got a long metal rod? Preferably conductive.
I mean, I have a trident.
Is that all metal?
I believe most of it.
That's something that could work.
Ah. But if I have to get there, a bit far.
You see as the flash of lightning, the crash of thunder gets more and more frequent. Weirdly enough, there's no lightning striking the ground. It all seems to be in the cloud itself.
That doesn't mean he's not preparing. He's prepping. He's saying, "Oh, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it." Before he does it.
1 second.
Yeah, no, tridents do have wooden halves.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Was Alacron we need him with his big giant metal maul?
I need to look something up. Give me 1 second.
Well, the only metal item I have is a longsword, but that's also within the handle.
Oh, they might have. I'm trying to remember what they're called so I can look it up, but there was a specifically Greek or Roman type of throwing weapon that was a metal rod put through the wood haft.
Eventually, you see as the harpies actually will start to descend, but not towards Honora. Instead, they alight up here, staring at the clouds, like seemingly like holding their wings out in prayer. Yes, our Lord, our lady's husband sends his divine retribution. Prepare yourselves, heroes of the prophecy. His will is coming.
Alright, they're on casting it, aren't they?
Of course, it's all going wrong.
And you see as... let's see. 1 second. A creature starts to descend from the clouds.
Concerning.
Uh-oh. Well, that's certainly not good.
Lightning bird!
Of course, some weird
Lightning
shit comes down.
Lightning bird!
Burb.
Thumper, how many times must you say you do not belong in Greek?
Hey, Thumper's not a dark lightning bird. He's a forest bird.
I mean, he's
Green.
a druid, so he could probably like spam lightning pretty well.
True.
I think that thing is going to kill Nora.
You think?
Let's see.
I don't. Does this usually happen? Do they usually just call a big bird?
Pythor will look at you guys and say, "It's the first time I've seen this thing." And it is.
There it is.
It's-
Lightning
you see-
bird.
Well, it's not as good as I was worried, but they can still have 200 HP for all I know.
All right, so when it gets to about what do you think? About 200 feet above the ground. Roll initiative. Unless you guys want to do anything before that to prepare.
It'd probably be as soon as we see
Well,
it.
No,
Yeah.
I can't really throw anything.
Can we
at it.
cast?
I mean, as soon as you see it would be when it's like in the clouds, and that's like
Oh.
5 miles up.
Right.
Mhm. Well, so
So
we can prepare spells and stuff.
I don't want to waste like, all right, this round it's
Yeah.
gonna dash 180 feet. This round is gonna dash 180
Let's
feet.
put it this way: to where we will have one round to ready in action is where we would.
So yeah, roughly about it's about 150 feet. Then
Yeah.
so
Okay.
everybody,
Uh,
let's see. Go ahead, roll initiative.
Shut up.
15.
Ooh,
Oh my god,
Ouch,
Curse actually
that's-
rolling well. What is this?
oh,
Whoa.
Zinnia.
well, that's not good.
I've not
Oh wait, no,
multi-classed into
it
wizard.
is good. I think.
I've
I
not
mean, you can move
multi-classed into
us.
wizard yet, so I can still roll well.
Oh, that's funny. I like that. Let me roll something.
You laugh, but I was crying as I said that.
Oh no, no. Oh, that's rough. Let's see. It got a nat 1.
That's so unfortunate.
For it, not us. It's great for us.
Oh, you never know. It might be something absolutely insane that it takes us like 5 rounds to kill, and how much you want to bet the daughter only has like 12 HP.
Alrighty then. So, Zinnia, what would you like
Alright.
to do?
So, seeing the giant lightning bird approach, Zinnia is going to cast Mirror Image upon herself. It's her action.
Yep.
As Zinnia begins to duplicate into 3 other copies of herself. And so I have been mirror imaged. Let me add a little marker on my. Let's use this. And by the way, I cannot see the map right now, so I'm just going.
Oh, you can't? Is it just
nope,
like
I
a
only
blank?
see a.
Is it blank white?
Yes,
Oh,
I do see everyone else's tokens though, and everything's moving, but the map just isn't.
Okay.
Somewhere.
That's fine
Okay.
for now.
All right, as long
by
as
the
there's
way,
no big obstacles or a big hole I can't see.
By the way, I will say, like the stairs do go all the way down to the sand, and where Roland is, he's actually about, what would that be, about like 30 feet up,
All right.
and he would have to like go all the way around, or drop about 15 feet onto the stairs.
Can someone send a screenshot and send it over Discord? Oh, that might help a wee bit.
I am
alright.
streaming box rots.
Okay, I guess I'll go onto your stream. Oh, but for now, mirror image is up, and Zinnia is going to move a wee bit closer to Chris. And as a bonus action, I am going to cast Bardic Inspiration upon myself. Well, I can do this. It's just a big bird. What else can it do other than fly? And yeah, that's my turn.
Alright, so
Hello?
Estor. Yeah, you use Bardic Inspiration on yourself. So you get now a heart. Estor is gonna come over to here. And he's gonna ready Scorching Ray. Courtesy.
One moment.
see.
pond.
Puppet.
Alright.
There we go. Puppet.
Ah, yes. So it's still obscenely far away.
It's about 200 feet up, yes.
Yeah, 200 feet. So Kirsty's going to position herself at this side of the door to get a better angle on it. And is going to ready action to an Eldritch Blast once it enters range, because I have literally nothing else I can do right now, and that is my turn.
Oh, actually, I just remembered something.
Oh, what did you remember?
Does the bird turn to a bolt of lightning immediately?
No. Kyra is actually going to start humming. And I'm just gonna, let's see, Kyra. Whoop. I don't know. There. Yep. That's public.
So he was giving a 1 dice roll of the choice. Ah, there's a free lucky. But even better if it's not just a d20. Alright.
1 dice roll of their choice, once per turn.
That's
Once per
pretty
turn,
fucking
not
cool.
until.
Actually, yeah, until the start of her, or until the end of her next turn. So she would have to continue the song, which she might do. She might switch to a different song. Depends.
Ah, the goddess of party tricks.
I mean, that's a damn good party trick.
It is. I just don't want to give up the joke that we're traveling with Aqua from Konosuba. Because that's
Oh
funny.
yeah. Yeah, no, that is funny. Aqua is hilarious. I will always prefer darkness, though. Actually, no. Yeah, darkness. Megumine's adorable, but Roland.
Man. The villager was 30 feet away. Alright then, never mind. Okay, I'm gonna dash the 35, 60, and that is about as far as I can get. I
Alrighty
picked
then.
it to go.
Celine is going to let's see, step the wind. What is her movement speed right now? 40. How far is that? Okay. She's gonna come over to here. Like climb up the rock a little, put herself between the bird and the thing, and she's gonna use it ready her action to shoot it with with her bow. What did I say? It's a. Did I say it was 150 or 200? I think I mixed that up.
You
a
said
little bit.
150.
Yeah, 150. Or my original was 200. What I decided was 150. It's gonna fly 80 feet down. So it is now 70 feet above, which procs everybody's ready to actions.
Yep.
I believe.
Go ahead and go by initiative order so that we don't spam a million rolls at poor William.
Okay, so Zinnia Estor. So he's going to do his Scorching Rays. 1, 2, 3. All of which hit. He's going to re-roll one of those d6s. So that's 3. So that is 5 damage on that second one. So 9, 20, 25. Not bad. Minus 25. Courtesy. Roll your Eldritch Blast. 10. Unfortunately, a 10 will not hit unless you want to use the song. You're muted, Freaky.
Thought I unmuted. Not gonna use it on anything else, sure. Better.
24 will hit.
I think that's the first Eldritch Blast to hit this entire campaign. Moment of applause, thanks. Okay. 7 fire damage.
Yep, minus 7 fire damage. Not bad. Roland, do you have anything? Oh no, you
Nope.
dashed. Yeah.
I
Okay,
dashed.
so Celine, this thing is just in her range. Will, not bad. For 5, reduce down to... Wow, that is a minimum. I'm going to roll that d6 again. Whoo! 10! Reduce down to 5. This thing is going to... Nope, it's going to miss Celine with a lightning bolt. As you guys see, as a part of the rock is just blown off.
Concern.
Zinnia. Oh, wait. No. Zinnia had Bardic Inspiration on herself, not Courtesy.
I'm just gonna switch the boss music.
Zinnia. Box shots.
Well, I've been muted this whole time, but Zinnia is going to snap her fingers and point creature as her fingertips spark the creature.
Yeah. What are you doing?
When will box trots come
I
back
will
on
cast
board?
Fairy Fire.
Fairy Fire.
Hello?
Nice.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
You
I can hear you.
Now that you've said the thing you're gonna do on your turn, Discord has granted you a voice.
Nice. Unfortunately, it does succeed.
Gosh darn it! All right.
It's actually also out of the range for that. So
Oh well, if it's out of the range, then I won't cast Fairy.
yeah, because like I said, oh, hang on. No, it would be just within the range. It's 70 feet up. It's a 20-foot cube, so you can proc it to be like just out a little bit out of that. So yeah, it would hit it, but unfortunately, it does succeed the save.
All right. And then Zinnia is going to how far? Within 60 feet, so I'm going to cast Bardic Inspiration upon Celine, saying, Celine, you did a wonderful job dodging that bolt of lightning. Keep doing it, I guess. Give you Bardic Inspiration.
Yep.
Awkward bard.
All right.
And that's my turn.
So Estor. Estor. I'm not nearly familiar enough with his sheet to do anything, so I'm just gonna... Oh, that's interesting. So I'm just gonna have him do Scorching Ray again.
Ghost does love that spell.
Yeah, it's a good spell. So
True.
1, 2, 3. Reroll one of those d6s on that last one. So a 3. So 6. So 12, 18, 25 more. God damn. 25 more damage. Courtesy.
Ah, yes. Oh, my cat has decided she wants to get all my attention right now. Oh, alright, come here. God damn it. Okay. Sorry, I'm being attacked. As a level 3 warlock, I'm going to do the very grand and complicated thing I can do on my turn, which is to say, cast Eldritch Blast one time.
15 does hit, yes.
8.
So the
Fire.
very least, 15 is the.
For a lovely 8 fire damage.
I will
So
now.
the very least, 15.
I shall now end my turn, as I have very little action economy right now.
Yep. I think Celine is the only one with any actual action economy. Just because of, like, martial arts and rogue.
You can attack a lot more.
Well, when I was saying
As a
I didn't
elite
mean
monk.
just like being able to do anything with my bonus action, I meant more along the lines of all my spells are like a short range AoE, humanoid only things. a social spell and an escape spell. Because I have so few spells as a warlock.
Yeah, that kind of sucks. But Roland, it is your turn.
Alright. Still very far away from the bud. So
It does make sense though that like warlocks would get like so few spells because they get like invocations and like a lot of really good abilities.
Well, it doesn't make sense. That's just, it seems balanced. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see. So 60.
It is still 70 feet up. Oh yeah, you're 30 feet up, so it would be 40 feet up from where you are.
Alright, so actually perfect. I'm gonna throw javelin at disadvantage. We'll have to see how this goes. Where's the javelin? There's my javelin. Beam. Oh, 18. I didn't. Huh, alright.
18 does hit it, yes.
Fuck you.
For
Oh, that's
9?
not.
For 4 piercing damage. Not
That's
bad.
piercing. Yeah, I didn't even have to. Okay, I didn't have to reroll anything.
Celine. She sees that her arrows aren't really doing anything, so she's gonna dodge action in between this thing and Honora. Alright, so it's now this guy's turn. See, it's gonna fly a little bit more over this direction. Let's see. 1, 2, and 3. 1 and 2. Alright, so. Wow! Okay, so both of them are going at Celine.
Huh.
And because. And thanks to her dodging, only one of them hits. Oh, wait, no. Neither of them hit her. Yay!
How far is it down now?
It's about 50 feet off the ground.
Alright.
Needs to start attacking other people. Zinnia.
Right. Zinnia is going to approach. I'd say 15 feet right there and cast Vicious Mockery towards it.
I always forget. Does Vicious Mockery require them to know what you're saying?
Let me post the spell.
I think they just need to heal you.
It does not need. Yep, it does not need to understand you. Because I know, like suggestion and other spells like that require them to be able to understand you. But yeah, it will make a Wisdom saving throw. It fails.
It fails! Zinnia, let me roll the dice first. So it's let me roll the thingy. So, Vicious Mockery. That is 4 points of Psychic, and I will add my Bardic Inspiration die with this Bard ability. I think it's this one?
Magical. Let's see. Or it deals damage. Creature can roll that. Yep, yeah, you can do that. 1d6, right?
Righty, so. Yep. You're just a mere lackey that Sidon sent. What a shame. And she's gonna do the more psychic damage. That's 9 points of psychic damage.
Nice.
Huzzah.
Alright. Is that your turn?
That is my action.
Yep.
How far is... And as her bonus action, she is going to cast Bardic Inspiration towards Basilius.
Yep.
Keep those flames running, and I'm gonna move 15 feet back.
Yeah, you see as this thing seems to like jerk in midair. Like that, considering the fact that it's made of clouds and lightning, it's a very weird sight, as it looks like this cloud just twitches. But it is now Estor's turn. He does not have any second level spell slots left, so he's just going to cast Magic Missile. 1, 2, and 3. And he's going to re-roll that d4. No, that's a d6. Okay, so that's a 1 still. So 4, 6, 9 damage against this thing. That's 9. Okay, not bad. You guys are very steadily whittling it down.
Ah, yeah, it's ready. I'm so ready to do my part again. Are you guys ready? This is gonna be so fucking cool. I do the level 3 warlock thing. Yeah.
A 13 will hit.
This thing is not very AC driven.
It's
Oh,
no AC, huh?
But here, let's try that again, shall we? Yeah.
Reroll that? Yeah, go right ahead.
There we go. 8 fire damage.
8 fire damage, not bad.
Yes. And then with my immense power and prowess and capability, I move back into cover. And my turn.
Alright. Roland.
Alright, so question. If I move like 30 feet down here, how far would I be from him?
He is about 50 feet up, I believe they said. So you would be... if you're down here, he would be about 45 feet above you.
So close. Alright then.
Yeah. If Celine is about 50 feet from him, it's... He seems to just be raining lightning.
I'm gonna go over here, and I guess all I can do is... Hold on a minute.
God,
60 feet.
I
So it's about 45 feet away from me?
Yeah, he's about 45 feet up. So yeah, I think he's about 45 feet away from you.
Okay. I'm gonna cast this.
Yes.
Kaboom. Magnified gravity.
Okay.
Khalil?
10-foot radius sphere. To each creature in the sphere. Because must make a Constitution saving throw. Its speed is halved until the end of its next turn. Yeah, okay.
For some reason, it's force damage.
Let's not question it.
It succeeds.
Yep. Damn you. So he only takes 5 then. Alright.
Yep, 5 force damage.
Damn you. Alright, that's my turn.
Alrighty then. So. Oh, these are both against Estor.
No, wizard.
Wait, who's? What's that again I stole?
Against Basilius. It's attacks.
Wait, I don't. I thought Celine was first.
Oh yeah. Celine is just gonna dodge again.
Our wizard is having lightning cast at him.
Oh god!
I need to get around 15 feet closer to cast Compelled Duel. Come on.
Alright, so let's see. Oh god. Estor is now down.
Wait. Did it make
15, 7.
Why did it
15,
make 6 attacks?
It didn't.
No, the 15 and 7 is the damage.
Oh.
Yeah, the D20 with the 14 is its save against the magnified gravity.
I see. Like, I was looking at the first 2 rolls and getting confused, but yeah. I see the 2 D20s
hang on, let me
4 D8s now.
Let me double check that. Disadvantage. Disadvantage on the attack roll. So that would be just 1 hit. So let's roll another D20 and just make sure. Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Here we go.
Well,
Oh no.
Okay, so he took the 15.
Ghost, we told you not to join the student council. It was going to cut into other things.
Well, I'm not sure how different this will be.
Oh my god!
Max
Oh my
damage.
God. He's 1 point away from instant death! He's still alive!
It was almost exactly lethal.
Yeah! Oh god. Oh, Zinnia. Zinnia. It's your turn.
uh-oh.
Get me 50 foot closer.
Zinnia is going to thrum her axe and say, well, I hope you're not dead yet, and is going to cast Healing Word towards Basilius.
Okay. I don't know why I did it TGM. It doesn't really change all that much. But I'm gonna screen snip this. Just so you know, I didn't fudge the roll. Like, it's a +3 damage. 24. He has 20 max. He had 5 HP. Oh, I'm
Well, that's
so
7
happy he
HP for
didn't die.
Basilius.
Holy fuck. Like, it's not that I don't want to kill him. It's that I don't want to kill him when he's not here.
Yeah, you don't appear to kill him.
That makes sense.
Oh, I'm so happy we're not doing the, this is the thing. Oh,
God,
holy shit.
The Curse of Strahd crit roll of doom.
Yeah. That was a really fun crit roll, but like, god damn, in this game, no. Just no.
It was no
Zinnia,
intrusive
anything else you want to do?
And how far? I'm going to take 15 feet forward, take 15 feet steps forward, and cast Vicious Mockery.
Alrighty then.
Could you please roll it for me? Oh, never mind, I did myself.
Alright, let's see. Okay, that's a nat 1.
Oh,
But
also one.
I do have a reroll. So
Yep.
steps forward to reach. So I will roll that 1d4.
Foxtrots, do you want to use your bard ability to use your reaction to put that nat 1 in your book?
Oh yeah, sure. In my poem.
I have my own build.
Yeah, I hope you don't mind me if, like, in the future I, okay. Okay.
Max damage. Hell yeah. Welcome, Strots.
Hey.
Yay,
What was that
Foxtrot! I hope you don't mind if, like, I do remind you of that in the future. I know, like, a lot of, like, sometimes people have difficulty remembering stuff like that. I don't want to be, like, backseat or anything.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I just never played
that's like the core ability of your subclass. So I just want to make sure that you get the use out of it that you want.
Yeah, and with that, I will add that to my poem, and now I have that. I'm now in rank 1. Look at that.
Yeah.
Whatever that means. But yeah, thank you, William, for reminding me. And that is a 4 psychic damage instead of...
I believe that means that you get the minimum someone can roll on their thing is a 2. Yes.
Mhm.
Which isn't much, but it's good.
I guess? Sure.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's better than, like, minimum being a 1.
You're basically rolling +1 bardic inspiration dice, so yes, that is good.
Yes. I don't know if it kind of. Yeah, the
Well,
minimum
it's
you can
alright.
roll on the dice is a 2. Is that your turn, Zinnia?
That is my turn.
Estor is going to use his bonus action to drink his potion of healing, and then he's going to use the dodge action.
I'm surprised he's not going for cover. There's like an exit.
He is
door
in cover.
right there.
No, that's not a exit door. That's like a raised dais for like the more wealthy to sit.
How did they get up all
There's no
these?
The exit is just to leave. Like just go over like up the steps and like just leave.
Oh, this is sunken into the ground. What I see.
Yes.
Amphitheater.
I apologize if I did not make that.
Yeah.
He's like half cover right here where he is. It's just that it got a fucking 18. It's just that it got a 20 and a nat 20. And he has 11 AC.
Yeah.
You know what? Yeah, he should probably like try and go somewhere. But I don't know where he would go. Like maybe a little bit further over here, like kneel down, dodge action.
I mean, range attacks have disadvantage if you're prone. And this thing appears to be
Yeah.
all range. And he could drop prone as a
2,
free action.
7.
I'll give you that because he's
Yeah.
a high-end character.
Plus 7. I'm having bonus action, drink the potion, action to dodge. You know what? No, he's gonna. Yeah, he'll use his another spell slot to magic missile. 1, 2, 3. Wow.
I'm pretty sure that's exact same damage as the last time. we did.
No, it wasn't. I think was it? Yeah, I think you're right. It was. So let's re-roll that nat 1. So that's a 3. So 4, 3, 4. That is 11. 11 damage. Minus 11. So where he is currently, if he drops, he will have 3/4 cover, and it will have disadvantage. So 16 AC, and it has disadvantage to try and hit him. Courtesy. Yeah, you guys just watch this thing fry Estor. Or Basilius.
Yeah. That's why Courtesy's been in cover this whole time. She saw a giant bird made out of storm clouds and said, "There's no way in all of the hells I'm standing outside with that. I'll catch my death of cold."
Oh yeah, by the way, it's raining.
Yeah.
Like, insanely raining.
That's why she's under the overhang.
Like, this isn't sand anymore. This is quicksand at this point. It's not actually quicksand mechanically. It's just a
Yeah.
descriptor.
I mean, you're on a lock, so it's fine.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna re-roll that. Better.
Yeah. Ooh!
Huh.
Lovely! Go ahead.
Ooh.
Ooh! 17!
17.
Minus 17.
Not
That
bad.
is a lovely nat 20.
Excellent.
Roland.
Okay, how far is it now from me?
It's still at the same height, 45 feet up.
Fuck you. Okay. So if I go up, it won't really change much, huh?
No, you'd be further away from it, just higher up.
Okay. Well. All I can do is just throw a javelin.
Okay, go right ahead.
Hold on, let me put a disadvantage on. Where's my javelin? That's my javelin. 15
15 will hit
and 8.
for 4
One
piercing
point.
damage.
I will not reroll that because I'm scared.
Yeah, it's not worth it at that point. So Celine shall shoot him. 13. That does hit. For another 4, minus 4. And she will use another key, or her last key, to patient defense. Come on. 0. There it is. Down to 0. And she's shot it twice so far. Alright, so Estor is 1, Zinnia is 2, Selene is 3, Roland is 4.
Wow, all in one. Who's one again?
1 is Estor.
Oh no!
It does have disadvantage. So that's a miss. And that is also a miss. Okay.
Dropping pro.
Okay.
Never underestimate.
Estor's fine. Zinnia.
Zinnia will do the same old of running up 15 feet closer and giving a vicious mockery.
Okay.
That is a 2.
He's lagging, so we don't see it. So we just have to take the word for upping. That's a 2.
William, can you roll for me?
Sure. So Zinnia. Well, you need to vicious mockery 2. Do you want to re-roll that d4?
Sure, yeah.
Alright, so if we roll a d20, that's a fail. And a d4, that's a 1.
Huh.
Wow.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, that's a 2.
Oh, there you go. Oh.
Yeah, so 1 psychic damage. And it has
then
disadvantage
Zinnia's
on its
going
next attack.
Zinnia is gonna cast Bardic Inspiration on
Herself?
Does Selene already have one?
Yes. I think you're the only person
How
within your
about-
range that does not have it.
Sure. So Zinnia will cast Bardic
Unless you want
Inspiration
to,
on
unless you
herself,
want to give
her
it
a
to
little
the
pep
bird.
talk.
Unless you want to give it to the bird.
That'd be.
All right.
But yeah, that's Zinnia's turn.
All right. Estor will. It's working so far. So 1, 2, 3. Not bad. I'm not going to re-roll that d4 because I got a 1 last time. So that is another 11 damage. Not bad. And then he drops prone again. Actually, he doesn't have to. He doesn't even have to get up in the first place. Just pew, pew, pew. Courtesy.
Oh, whatever will I possibly do? First, I'll get this cat off my fucking mouse pad again for the 8th time. You little shit. Modified 20.
Nice. That will hit.
We're gonna re-roll that. Nice. 3 fire damage.
3 fire damage is just enough. How do you want to do this?
Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Man, those nice black storm clouds, they just fucking I have no idea how to kill a lightning bird with fire. I guess it's infernal fire, so the lightning starts to turn red and then disperse. As it just sort of becomes corrupted with infernal lightning from Avernus, and then realizes it can't handle it and fucking explodes.
Yeah. Alright, so freaky. You guys all see as this infernal blast slams center body into this creature. Doesn't seem to do much at first, but you see that the heat from the fire is rising you see that the clouds are starting to that make up this bird's body are rising as well, starting to evaporate until eventually all that's left is the lightning going up into the clouds. And then you see as clear night, full moon. No more rain. No more storm.
Oh shit. Am I? Oh, okay, good. Yeah, sorry. Well, that was awful.
With that, you see as like the three harpies, like they start screaming at all of you. You have made enemies for the rest of your another. You have made enemies of Lord Sidon. He will not forget, and he shall never forgive. And you see as they all take off and start flying away.
I mean, is anyone really an enemy of Sidon, given how he treats people he's supposedly not enemies with?
Yeah. Go back to your nests or whatever.
You see as like
believe.
you see as Pythor is just on his knees, like bawling his eyes out, like, yes, my daughter is alive. And you see as
I believe
the army across the army across from the army across the river on the cliffside. You see as they see this happening, and you watch as they just very, very slowly start to disperse back to wherever they came from. Gaius looks incredibly pissed as well, but there's nothing he or his priests can do. So 1 a.m., 2 a.m., 3 a.m., 4, 5, dawn. And with that, the priests of Sidon head down to the arena. You watch as they unshackle Honora, and without a word, they just glare at each of you in turn, and then they just head back towards the palace.
Wiggly finger wave goodbye.
Pythor will actually he will like grasp the person closest to him and like this big hug, which I believe is Courtesy.
The wings, no.
And he will say, "Heroes of the prophecy, you have my eternal gratitude."
You're getting tears in my hair.
There was a time I would have taken to the fields, and I would have slaughtered that army single-handedly, but my fighting days are long behind me.
This is more painful because I know you're damaging my outfit.
Perhaps it's time I were to hang up my hammer. And like he's just crying, and he will actually.
Somebody please stop him.
He actually takes the hammer on his belt, and he will hand it to you. And he will actually hand it to you, Courtesy.
How heavy is it?
And he says, it is a warhammer.
Oh, okay, it's like 6 pounds.
So, and he says, this was my father's. He created it. He wanted me to follow in his footsteps and create armor and weapons at the Mithril Forge, but the thrill of battle always called to me. It's at this point, it's best if you have it. And now, if you'll excuse me, my city has a week of drunk revelry to get to.
Oh wait,
the feasts and songs in your honor.
Wait, does he let go?
Yeah.
Oh, you can craft stuff with it? Hold on a minute.
Alright.
Yep.
Upgrade. A lot of
You can use it as a weapon. You can craft stuff with it. You can give it to Vulcan. You can give it back to Vulcan if you want. Make him faster at crafting shit. I don't think you guys are going to get any real use out of it other than as a weapon. So I don't think any of you are actually crafters.
And I'm pretty sure I'm the only one who can use this weapon.
Yeah, but I think we
What
have
is a war?
more use for a Lord of Rodley. Lord of Rodley might. Yes.
Ah,
What are
yes,
you?
Lordly magic.
What are you, fucking Dr. Bright?
No, that is what my fucking, like, stripper name is now. Lord of Rodley.
No, like there's a thing where like Dr. Bright plays D&D with SCPs, and he calls himself the Lord of Rodley Might.
God fucking damn it.
Oh.
I never knew that. I said that
knowing-
completely by accident and rolled with it, but I think we have more use for a Rod of Lordly Might than we do a +1 hammer.
I need to find out what the hell that does.
That's like
and he can
4 insanely powerful weapons in one.
Yeah.
Well, if it's not a fight, I'm not interested.
Yep. Unfortunately, you do need a magical mace, an adamantine ingot, and 20,000 gold to make a Rod of Lordly Might.
It's not as hard as you think to get a magic mace.
Yeah.
Or adamantine
ingot,
from
though.
what you've said, hopefully.
Yeah. But yeah. So, whatever you guys want to do with this hammer, you are allowed to do with it.
Curtis is
and I'm
very
gonna guess you guys
awkwardly holding it.
Celine is just trailing after Nora, like trying to get into her bed.
So, you've been chained to a rock all night. Wanna make out?
I'm just gonna roll a charisma check. Nope. Okay.
She gives you this long look like... No.
I was very nearly killed by a lightning bird. As glad as I am that you threw yourself in between it and me, I'm not exactly in the mood right now. Celine will come back eventually, alright, so I think perhaps we should go somewhere tomorrow? What do you guys think? Mithril Forge? The forest? Ooh, what's that hammer? That's a nice hammer.
Well, after
Oh,
Python
perhaps.
was done breaking my shoulder blades, he did give me this.
Pythor with his 30 in strength give you a hug.
Yeah.
He may be a fat drunken moron, but he's a strong fat drunken moron.
Yeah. That's why I immediately said Kersey is dying. Because I had the strangest feeling he had, at least 25 strength.
But yeah, Celine is asking, so where are we going next? The forest, the forge, the Acropolis?
The closest one.
Well,
I think we should go to the fort.
I think the Acropolis is the closest one, and I wouldn't mind going there. I've never been there.
well, one sounds like a forge, which is a useful place, and we have useful people, and the other sounds like a shithole full of corpses.
Yeah, but we gotta go there at some point anyway.
Yes, but wouldn't you rather
well.
go there once we have useful things made by useful people in the useful forge?
Yeah, fair. That would take time anyways, but let's go.
Also, we supposedly made enemies of Sidon. We may actually need those tools in order to survive at all from this point.
Fair enough. No box trots. All right, so everybody, level up,
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
and I think this
Wow.
is a good place to end the session right now.
Oh good.
Boxshots, we level up. We finally get to level 4.
Good, because I gotta put a level in wizard.
Oh, we're level 4 now. Nice.
Yeah, I got an ability score. And something else. I forgot. Paladin. What?
No,
Paladin.
not level 0, not level 1. Level plus character mancer. You son of a bitch.
No,
Did I click the
no,
wrong
don't you want to
thing?
start
Yo, Goose.
all over again?
You'll
No.
every single one.
Yay, I'm finally Shadow Monk.
Yeah.
Wait,
Return
Celine's a
to-
shadow monk?
Yeah.
She is Dum Dum Shadow.
Which is a very weird option, given her alcoholism.
It's yeah, because she was a Shadow Monk before becoming an alcoholic.
I
She's just
see.
remembering how to do shit.
Oh, I see. She's sobering up.
More like getting back into practice.
Oh, she's so sobering up.
All I get is
Yeah.
the abilities go increase and nothing else.
Yay,
And
I now have 3 key points.
Yeah. So,
Alrighty then.
we're gonna take. What? Where was it? It was. I guess we'll just take these for now. Oh, I get more. We're gonna take Chill Touch, but it wasn't Chill Touch. It was actually
Fire touch.
No. What's it called? Fucking hell, the enchantment cantrip that does a d4 psychic damage and then makes a d4 off of the target's next save and shit.
I don't believe I know what you're talking about.
Mind Sliver. That's what it's called, Mind Sliver. But it was
Oh, okay.
actually Mind Sliver.
So what did you guys think of the lightning bird?
Oh, I love the lightning bird. I wish I had more energy to enjoy it.
I wish
That
I
was
15.
that was something I literally just came up with.
Oh, that's great.
I wish I was 15 foot closer.
I'm
That's
concerned that...
You.
Oh, I guess we weren't... Let me guess, it was just supposed to be the Harpy's attack, and that was it.
Something of that nature, yeah. Actually, I don't think it actually says they attack.
I was supposed to fight a lot of basilisks instead.
Yeah, it's supposed to be 3 basilisks.
Oh,
A group of 6 CR2 or a group of 6 level 2s are supposed to fight 3 CR3 enemies.
Oh,
Okay.
God. But,
Well,
I guess there would have been no combat, huh? Because they don't have a way to get up here.
Yeah.
Deja vu just happened.
By the way,
Hmm?
William,
Yes.
I did have something I wanted to do. When we were doing like a little downtime earlier, when we were doing like a
Throughout the
somewhat
3 days, yeah.
downtime-esque thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I kind of just let it go
Your
so
internet,
we can continue doing the session.
Go ahead. What did you want to do?
Well, it's already the end of,
No,
the
what did you want to
session.
do? Is it something that can be done quickly, or is it like, do you expect it to take a little bit, or?
It might take a little bit, so let's just do it next week. Because next week we got, the rest of the session to do that. And plus, I'm
Okay.
kind of drained right now. I'm kind of tired.
Okay.
Yes! Yes! I can finally use Power Master with Sentinel.
Oh, he was gonna do the same thing Etherian was gonna do.
Yeah, That's
Who?
why I asked, can I use a time as a polar when Astro was DMing?
Polar Master acknowledges
Yeah.
this one, I think.
Yeah, it's a polar.
Yes, but it isn't included in the list of the weapons.
I would say as DM it would be included.
Given that it is a spear with
Yay.
2 extra points, yes.
Alright.
If a trident wants to be like truly effective, it would be 5 because it would be like the 3 and then like the 90 degrees the other 2. So like the dots on a dice.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I
that
mean?
one. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Some of the stuff you get with this epic poetry is like insane.
He's dying
How did you open that book?
with my power.
My cat is laying on an open book. How did you do that?
With her immense power.
You know what? I would not be surprised.
With their thumbs.
I am not sure what spells
I
to
don't
do.
believe they have thumbs, Bosch. I don't believe they have thumbs.
That's the
Their
joke.
thumbs.
I'm pretty sure those are 3 fingers, and those 3 fingers are not fingers, they're paws.
They use their beans to open book. Do you not know cats comic
Yeah,
book?
that's what the beans are
God.
for.
Yeah. They are to boop and to open things.
To boop and to open thing, yes. God, I'm trying to pick
Let's
spells,
see.
but my brain is not telling me anything.
Let's see here. Divine Smite. No.
I mean, I could take
New
it.
splash screen.
Nice. Nice.
Oh! Now I see the map.
Oh, now you do.
Hey! I know what this map is. This is the map that we use for Tomb of Annihilation, for that Colosseum thing. If I'm not
Was it?
mistaken. Yes,
I
it
remember
was.
that
I
one.
don't remember it.
No. It wasn't because I remember that one had like the actual pit, and then it had the 4 gates, like north, south, east, west.
Hit?
Yeah. I remember. It was like an actual like the stands didn't go into the sand. Like there was like a wall around the sand, like 15 feet up, and then the seats, and then there was like a gate north, east, south, and west.
Actually,
Well,
no.
my memory escapes me.
Maybe today is the day that Freaky says, William, it might be time to try a homebrew spell. If ever there was a place, this is it.
All right.
I'll have to read through my shit, so for now I'll just take Magic Missile and replace it before next session. Because I want to get out of this Character Mancer before I go fucking insane.
There are rules for creating spells.
Yep. Oh, most of my spells are based off existing spells at the same level as far as their damage. So, most of them don't break anything.
Yeah.
And you're
Creating
going
a
to be
spell.
seeing them, I'm not just throwing it in there.
Oh yeah, no, definitely.
I'm trying to explain
Let's
it.
see.
You don't need to look at it, just trust me.
When creating a new spell, use existing spells as guidelines. Here are some things to consider. If
Never
a spell
mentioned
is
that.
so good that a caster would want to use it all the time, might be too powerful.
I don't think Wizards
Like,
of the Coast follows that rule themselves.
A long duration or large area can make up for a lesser effect depending on the spell. Yeah, that fucking that one I showed you, like the new teal spell, that is insane for a 2nd level spell.
It's literally just better Frost Fingers.
Yeah.
To be fair, they should probably just get rid of Frost Fingers and just keep that
Like
spell,
the-
because that spell is what Frost Fingers should have been.
The fact that it's a 30-foot cone, ice damage, and a potential to freeze people to the ground, like all three of those, for a second level spell slot,
Yeah.
is really good.
Especially with it being 30-foot range, that's kind of crazy.
Yeah, 30-foot cone.
It,
And the fact that it does 3d8 cold damage is also, like, that's an insanely high amount of damage
no, that's
for
same
all of that.
No, that's like same as Frost Fingers. It is a lot of
Yeah.
damage for that, yeah. What I would a way to balance it would probably be to make it where it's 15 feet, and when you upcast it, it gets an additional 5 feet as well as the additional die.
Yeah. Let's see. Avoid spells that have very limited use, such as one that only works against good dragons. Though such a spell could exist in the world, few characters would bother to learn or prepare it unless they know in advance that doing so will be worthwhile.
I don't think Wizards of the Coast would listen to these rules.
Make sure the spell fits with the identity of the class. Wizards and sorcerers don't typically have access to healing spells. For example, adding a spell to the wizard class would step on the cleric's turf.
I don't think Wizards of the Coast has read this. I don't think they follow this rule themselves.
Let's see. For any spell that deals damage, use the spell damage table to determine approximately how much damage is appropriate given the spell's level. A cantrip is 1d10 for one target and 1d6 for multiple, with one target increasing to 2d10 at 2d10 at first, 3d10, 5d10 at third level, 6d10 at fourth, 8d10 at fifth. That is a lot of damage, actually.
Yeah, that's how it goes, but they've already...
D10s, man.
They do not
Like,
follow
even-
their own rules, because already it's like, oh, if it's multiple targets, it's 1d6. Acid Splash is 1d8 and hits 2 things.
Yeah.
That is a cantrip.
It has the ability to hit 2 things, as long as they are standing directly next to each other.
Yeah, there's no other cantrip in the entire game that hits multiple targets.
Yeah.
So it's the only cantrip they could possibly... Well, no, except for Word of Radiance and Thunderclap.
Let's
And
see.
Sword
For
Force.
example, you could change a cantrip's damage from 1d10 to 2d4, reducing the maximum damage and making an average result more likely. But yeah, like it's interesting to see like that they really like the D10, don't they? Because like one target cantrip and spells are D10s, and like the recommended created monster is D10 per CR, or like no, not per CR. Like they like a lot of it is like D10 on that.
Which is interesting, because I usually use like d8s, or either use it if I make a spell that's like a single target you get damaged spell, I usually either make it d8s or d4s. A lot of d4s, depending on the damage and how the spell's meant to work. On like the damage type, because there's certain things like acid damage and force damage that are heavily prone to d4s, according to D&D logic. So what you do is you lower the overall damage of those slightly, but make it where it's, all d4s, which increases the minimum damage, because that's something you need to consider when you use smaller dice, is the minimum damage a spell can do goes up.
Yeah.
It's like 12d4 versus 8d6.
Oh, this session, man. I was so scared I was actually gonna kill Ghost Garrett. I will tell you, Freaky. You're off stream right now, right?
No. One moment. Goodbye,
okay.
people of the stream. Have fun. I'll finish this done, and hopefully next session will be better, because we're dead inside right now.